Ayan! Welcome back, everybody, of course, to the Battle of the Gods! We're gonna be your shoutcasters for today! Good morning to everyone, you all. We are Giang Gaming. Here with me is Vince G. Both has G, the triple G. This is gonna be a best of three series, of course, between Hanan and Anitun. Of course, little background, Hanan defeated another Anitun way back in the semifinals. Meanwhile, Anitun has defeated Mapolon. But now, we're not going to be talking about the past. We're going to be talking about the future and what's happening right now in the present. Finals. Sino kaya mananalo? Sino magwawagi? Who's going to go home? No crying? No, that's just joking. No one's going to be crying tonight. Today, nobody's going to be crying. Everyone will be proud, of course, because this is the grand finals and it's something to be happy, di ba?
Yes, and as you can see on my face, sobrang happy ko today. It's because it's the finals already. We've been casted a lot of MLBB games from PWC's Battle of the Gods, and now it has come to the final two. So, man, it will decide whoever is the strongest god of them all. And man, GG, I am so excited to witness this unfold today.
Yeah, I want to see cheesy compositions because normally we see heroes like Farsa, Eve, Benedetta, Paquito, the usual stuff. I have seen other people go with the unorthodox compositions, going in with something like a Balmond, and it works sometimes, right? It works sometimes. It depends on your execution. It depends on your experience with that hero. And also, if like you find an opportunity to actually make it work, because it wouldn't be put into the game if it doesn't have any potential winning, right? And I have tried myself. Actually, I'm being here for a selfish reason. I recently tried out Balmond the jungle, and it worked on Mythic.
Man, I mean, Balmond jungle is fun because basically what's good thing about Balmond is because it doesn't require mana. You just have to wait for your cooldown to reset. Plus, if you manage to kill a minion or a hero, that means you will gain like a life gain if you manage to kill a unit. So that's a really interesting about Balmond. And now putting him into a jungle, that means it's a really, really good hero to go up against. It's a really wave clear. And level 4, you'll get your ultimate. What's his ultimate? It's like an easy insta-kill to low HP heroes. And it's not only one, it's AoE.
And my favorite part.
Oh, what is it?
Spin to win. That is my motto of the day. Spin to win, everybody. Spin to win.
Yeah.
You know what they say? Ikaw yung umiikot, sila yung nahihilo. That's the goal. That's the goal. But kidding aside, of course, we have to take into consideration the winning conditions in order to actually be the winner in this tournament. Because this is the Battle of the Gods, and to become the god, you have to defeat everybody. You have to be at the top. And most of the time, meta heroes are the most reliable because they're stable. Unless someone pulls through in a cheesy composition. Because right now, I think I have seen Baksha being used in the jungle already. It has been a meta already. But before it wasn't. Someone just made it happen, and then others wanted to do it, to try it out as well.
I mean, I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Baksha jungle because once I've seen it try, I've seen them in play. Then, I mean, it worked really because the second skill is like stacking and it has a really good wave tier. But we are talking right now. Now the game is underway. You know what's interesting about the finals, GG? It's because yesterday was a really intense night for ML players in the Philippines. Maybe when they watch the tournament from yesterday, maybe we're going to see some new meta being applied here because
I wanna buy expensive stuff that I don't need. That is the thing. Diba?
Oh my.
Imagine winning 7.5 million pesos.
Oh.
I would buy something I don't need, but I want.
What?
just take a moment of silence to just imagine so much. But of course, back into the game. The bans here are pretty meta.
Yep.
Xborg, Xborg, the
Nathan.
Sebastian, Nathan. Some people call it Nathan for some reason, but maybe
Nathan.
it depends on. I call him Nathan because
Yeah, Nathan.
usually when you call someone that has a similar kind of spelling, call it Nathan, right? And also the Paquito. So naturally, maybe a Benedetta can be a good pick, but over here, we're gonna be seeing Jawhead. Aggressive start, especially when used as a tank. But a Ruby Angela provides some security over the purple team, the red team.
Oh man. So having the first pick Jawhead. So what's on their mind right now is that, having a Jawhead is a pretty good pick since it can disrupt the enemy jungle. You can delay the enemy from getting all those buffs early on. So that is a good thing that can delay the momentum of the opposing team. Now partner it up with the Ling because it's a really good combination as well. And that's your answer. You got your mages early on, so that I think they only need like maybe side laners because we don't know. Parsa is also a flex pick. You can put him at mage mid, but you can also put him at side lane. So that is going to be a very interesting pick for them now. For the red side, we've got Lunox. That means he can really melt down your armor, and then you got your +1. Tiga nice one baby
Yep.
here, Angela.
Nice one, baby. Yeah.
Will be
Yeah.
providing the backup.
And late game insurance, of course, with the Farsa and the Lunox. Maybe we would see something like an Eve, since most of the time they are like on the opposite sides. Because the Farsa can clear out waves, even if the game reaches an R. They can the team that has a Farsa can stall it out, even if the enemy team has a Lord. So Lunox has that burst potential, especially on tanks, but they need something to initiate. One is Ruby. This Matilda can actually help them out because the Circling Eagle provides gap close potential, especially when it goes in. But I like this pick. Kari. Normally we don't see it anymore because it's not meta, but I do like non-meta heroes. So, oh wow.
Wow.
I'm not
Iritel?
wowing. I'm wowing because Iritel, but also I'm wowing because of the skin.
Yeah,
The
true.
skin is the flex, and the flex is real. I like this. Kimmy, yeah, it's actually a meta right now.
Yeah, you know what's good thing about Kimi is because he needs to distance himself from the enemies. You got your Reno, someone that can tank you up. So this is a pretty good side lanes that can that can protect Kimi from getting bullied earlier on. But the answer will be their junglers. The red side is considering the Hayabusa pick here, so maybe they're taking their time. Okay, so they locked it in.
Because
Ooh.
it's usually a counter to a marksman on the gold lane. Especially to assassinate and shut them down. Since Aniton has gotten this what they call this hero. I am having a mental block right now because I'm looking at your clothes. It's really fancy. I wish I put a coat on. So I would match your formalness. But the Hayabusa onto the Kimmy. So, usually we see this, especially on the MPL, being used to counter heroes like
Okay.
Hanan and it. Okay, all right. My
They're
bad on that. This is fancy. I like the similar backgrounds of both teams, both groups. I hope they're really happy and excited right now. You practice safety protocols not only outside but also at home. Shout out sa nakamask.
Shout out. Actually, totoo yan. Yeah,
I love it.
She's very, very cautious about being at the home, no? So she's wearing face mask for safety, but, si Dexter here right now, walang face reveal na nagaganap. But, of course, you're seeing right now is the players from both of these teams. I think these guys are the face of being the competitive one. As you can see right now on the game, the goal, the objective is very clear. Just to get your course to level 4.
The best objective of this game is, of course, to win it, right?
Yeah, true.
That's okay. Having Angela though, I'm kind of confused why Alright, they put the Angela, not the Matilda. Normally it's something like in Matilda, but yeah, they put it as the roaming support instead. But now, Anitun getting chunked down a little bit, especially on Rochi. It's the Hayabusa. He's supposed to be, surviving onto the lane, but this unorthodox composition is definitely not working on the side of Anitun. Hanan will secure the first blood, but it's gonna be traded out.
Yeah, I love how Farsa did it. He went the extra mile, he overextended, but it caused Aniton to be delayed in terms of farm. But they got the first blood. Oh, that's really good. In the sacrifice of, Forgotten, his sacrifice will not be forgotten because it's a really crucial kill to get the first blood early on.
Mm-hmm. And getting the first blood provides you some gold bonus. That's why we see a little bit of a deficit here on the side of Anitun. But I'm kind of confused. All right, you're putting Lunox is going against the kidney, and this Hayabusa is going onto the jungle. Yeah, it kind of makes sense right now, but they have to make it work because they're putting Anitun drafted a composition that is actually a bit better onto the late game, especially because of the Angela that can provide some protection to the Lunox and to the Hayabusa as well. But Hayabusa usually works pretty early on, and he has to get that snowball capability through farming, through setting up ganks on the enemy team. But if he gets counter jungled, just like a while ago when we saw the first blood, it would be a challenge.
Yes, it already is. That, sacrificing that Farsa, getting the first blood, that will cause a delay for Hayabusa to scale up to level 4. But it gives advantage to the Link to scale on and then roam while jumping through walls and then picking off fights, rotating through side lanes, and then getting the kills easily, because having level 4 is like bullying lower levels like level 2 or level 3, since it's going to be a really, really tough challenge for them to contest a level 4 core hero, since we all know that assassins like Ling, it has a high burst capabilities. Level 4 is all they need to get an easy kill once they rotate in a minute and a half.
Yeah, the rotations are important, especially when you want to actually get the priority onto the turtle. Because it provides you XP, it provides you gold. It also attracts team fight, in which right now I think it's in favor of the blue team, but they have to consider the protection of the Angela.
Yeah,
Nakaka-tilt yun. Especially on like a personal experience on ranked games, you try to gank someone, the Angela follows up, provides extra shield, and then the outplay comes. The one you wanted to kill kills you instead. It's a hassle.
Yeah, but of course, if everyone's really curious about what's happening right now, so we're having a technical pause for some reason, because we're just waiting for one player of Aniton to reconnect, because we want we want them to be complete at least. Yes. So we want a fair game here, and I think these guys really want a fair game too. So it won't be interesting if you're playing with 4v5, but instead make the best man win. And of course, reaching this far out in this tournament, GG. They can't afford to lose right now, because all the challenges that they face, of all the matches that they encountered, now they have come to the finals, and of course, it's do or die for them. You can't afford to lose, because this is your last shot. This is your last chance to be called the greatest gods of them all.
Ooh, great! I like that. Greatest gods of them all, and you get to experience being a champion. What the bonus part is that there's a meta. There's actually a meta. I mean, I know you're familiar with this. I'm just gonna put it out there. There's a meta on Mobile Legends, of course. The Ube strat, the ultimate bonding experience, the ultimate healers, the healers healing galing composition. There's an ultimate bonding experience actually, having this amazing event with all your coworkers and your friends playing. And then, I mean, who normally thinks they're gonna be a champion on an office event, right? Normally, no one does, or at least when I was working before. At least when I was working, I usually just played for fun. But having to be there on the or be here on the grand finals puts like pressure onto you, but also excitement, because you're already here, like close to the top. All you need to do is win 2 games, right? And you'll be crowned the champion. You get to brag it along with your coworkers, with your
Aww.
friends. Sabi mo bigla, ay bro, ay bro, champion, no? Battle of the Gods, grand finalist, grand champion. Either of the two, you win or you lose, that's something to brag. You get to say grand champion or grand finalist. That's awesome. And right now, this is the start. Again, the resumption of the game. Are you excited, man?
I am. I'm seeing Ling rotating on the top lane right now, and the Tempest of Blades have been taken down, and
Ooh.
Ruby is getting bullied, but of course he will be saved just like that. But not gonna lie, he will get the kill, but Rochi will be getting Quillets as that Ling will be taken down. That was a really quick response from those junglers to rotate.
Another 1-for-1 trade. These teams are not pulling back on their punches, but Aniton stepping it up a notch, trying to take down this turtle since Quillets is a little bit too late to steal that objective. Aniton is gonna take it away for free, but not without a team fight. They fall back for now, and they get home with that bonus.
Bonus, of course, I love that.
Everybody loves bonuses.
I mean,
Right?
it was. I do because I think these guys need to watch out for their bonuses because it's that time of the month. That Order of Furious just saved his life. That Lunos will be going home safely, but the lane on the bot lane will be open up for the Skimmy to farm and free hit and get those gold from the turrets.
Getting the gold from the turrets actually helps you farm up pretty well. And now, I think one of the things that we have to consider is that, okay, Hanan has the Uranus, good tank, good distraction, and like on a Filipino term, of course, sang malaking epal. It's hard to kill him, right? It's so hard to kill a Uranus, especially when you don't have high DPS. But Aniton has a good counter, which is the Lunox. All he has to do is scale up well. But if the Lunox dies, this dude is gonna get immortal. Nobody would able to kill him. Not even Kirito, not even Rochi. Of course, not 4 Diamond Stud.
But hey, we're seeing some action here on the bot lane near the second turtle spawnage. But Shawarma Rice is just trying to zone out the area. But he's trying to deal with 3 members of Hanan here. But Hanan, they decided not to go. But of course, they changed their mind. And they are after Shawarma Rice. Shawarma Rice will not be dying. He will be using that ultimate. That Circling Eagle will not save him because Quillets will be just taking the kill. And Rochi, on the other hand, is trying to front it. But will not get the kill at all.
Yeah. It's just Hanan getting away with that shawarma rice.
Yeah, I love that.
Shawarma. Everybody loves shawarma rice, man. Shawarma rice. With
I'm
extra
hungry.
chili. I'm gonna make you even hungrier. As hungry as these teams for being the grand champions. And right now, it's still a little bit in favor of Hanan because of the kills that they have established. Aniton focusing on the objective. Kirito starting team fight up. Nice pull, forcing the flicker. But the engage right here by Shawarma is taking a bit of damage though. And look at that feathered airstrike knocking down the members of Aniton. 2 members already dead on this red side team, while Winterfall tries to flee. Rochi will fail to do so, and Hanan just continues to pummel the members of Aniton.
Oh man, they are so on fire right now as Hanan is just getting those kills and the objective. Of course, Rochi got the first turtle, but I think it's Quillet's time to get the second turtle of the game. Now, with that advantage, I think it's now time for them to rotate. But of course, it's Lunox plus D'Angela trying to save Lunox from that imminent danger, but of course he will be backing off that easily because it's really safe for him to say that he is a very durable one. But Alvin here onto the rescue, but on the other hand, Lai and Kirito are just throwing and punching from afar. But of course on the bottom lane, Reese will be taking the kill, but Rochi will be taking the kill onto Uranus as well. That's a trade on the lane.
It's a really good trade. Really good trade, actually. I mean, you get a tank in exchange for your support, but what comes after that is actually the big deal. Hanan still pressuring onto the side lanes. They will be getting some gold here on the bottom lane, but the gank as well by the members of Aniton was denied. They didn't get a kill. There's a setup here in the bottom lane. Winterfell indeed will fall. But now the invade of Hanan is being punished as well. Overextending will lead you to your casualty. So Anitun again gets a trade, this time onto Alvin.
Oh man, I think yes, Anitun is trying to get back on their groove and their defenses are working well. But Rochi is trying to get forgotten. No wings by wings will be used because Rochi will be just taking down that kill, and we're seeing some rotation from Pellets. He wanted to engage, but he sees a warmer rise here. Is just trying to slash him left and right, but of course they will not engage. They want the Uranus on top lane. Now we're seeing some rotation from Anitun here. They wanted to aim that Uranus. Now Uranus is just hiding in the bushes, and now Anitun will be, okay, let's forget Uranus. He's just a really tanky guy.
I mean, it's really hard to kill him, especially without a marksman. Hanan does have, but it's a little bit of a weird one, right? You don't necessarily target. You just spray with your, I don't know what it's called, pellet gun.
Water gun.
Look at life! He's just tanking everything. Kirito has good sustain, but Uranus has loads of it. It will take years before Kirito gets the kill, but not for Hanan as they slay Shawarma Rice to get the priority over this third turtle, and they will take it for free. Don't you even dare, says Hanan to Anitun. They'll even get the tower on the top lane.
Oh man, it is getting in favor of Hanan because I mean it's safe to say that having Lai on your front line, that means it boosts their confidence. Now Alvin just throws him back up because he don't want Lai to die, and now Lai wanted to go in because the Feather Airstrike is there. But of course the response from Anita is really quick because Ruby will be getting one kill, and now they're being boxed out by Hanan.
Yeah, and them actually getting a kill on the Forgotten maintains their momentum even just a little bit because they're behind 3,000 gold, but they're still being aggressive. Maybe they can make something work with his numbers advantage. Ling is actually low, but it needs to back away. Lai is borderline immortal. He doesn't deal that much damage, like burst wise, does consistent, but he's also consistent in staying alive. So Anitun doesn't want to waste any time. They're just gonna send Kirito again to try and protect the towers, while the other members try to farm or to be able to catch up to the gold of Hanan. But also they have to focus on Quillits. He has been getting those kills. 3, 1, and 3 is on his scoreboard. 7 out of 9 kills. He has been part of it, and that is already huge, given the fact that he is being involved in almost all of the kills, providing pressure around the map, and Anitun can't get out. They're being squeezed away from their tower, or maybe away from the things that the places that they want to go. Same as for Diamond Stud. Not even the tower is safe. He has to fall back.
He has to, but I think Anitun wanted to contest this one because if Hanan continues this pressure, it will be a bad situation for Anitun to deal with. It's going to be a really hard defensive situation because Hanan is very confident that they have Lai on the front line. Now the order of brilliance will be used. Winterfell is the target, but Reese will be taking that kill. Now it's an easy kill, but they decided not to get that middle turret in the bot lane.
They won't get it, but they're still up. They're happy with that. And Anitun, right now, I think they need to focus on farming. Winterfell has died twice already, and he's one of the crucial factors here in the late game. He's the only one that can defeat Lai, the only one that can shred a tank. And if it doesn't get her item, won't be able to do that. Now Reese is gonna be their primary target. He's overextended, and that will help them bring back the momentum, close down the gold gap to 2k right now. But again, the Lord at 10.5 minutes, they're gonna be happy with that. We're seeing some, I was gonna say smiles, but relief I think is the better term, because Hanan getting that Lord, I think they're gonna be happy with that. They're still on their game faces right now, but there's gonna be a gank here onto the top lane. Kirito is gonna get bombarded with a feathered airstrike. He's still alive, but his teammate is gonna fall down. Kirito falls. Shawarma Rise is gonna fall as well. Double kill already by Forgotten, and say goodbye to the tower. Is gonna get taken down this inhibitor tower is vulnerable. Fast cooldown on this feathered airstrike. Rochi backs away, but look at that injector! Winterfell, he might fall, but Alvin took a lot of damage. They're gonna be happy with that nonetheless. They got the inhibitor tower, they're pushing far. Look at the confidence. Lai even staying there, standing near the crystal. Who does that?
I mean, just look how Hanan just utilizes that Lord. They managed to take down two turrets on top lane. They managed to get the middle and they managed to get the inner one. Now it means that the top lane is very open, and of course, the lanes for Hanan, they have so much space. They can make plays out of Anitun, but Anitun, they need to watch out for their plays very carefully. As we see right now, Ruby just getting the hook onto the Forgotten, and now they managed to get one. So it's a pretty fair trade since they're just holding on to their game. They don't want to, like, open up the base for them to push, because if they do, it will be a easy game one for Hanan here.
Yeah, the momentum is definitely in their favor, especially after they have managed to snowball pretty early. Those kills that they have gotten, Quillets with those sneaky ganks, that is their win condition, because they also have split push potential. This Ling can roam pretty fast. In a matter of seconds, he can reach point end to end here in the land of Dawn. And how it's still the problem. The problem remains the same. Lai is borderline immortal. Forgotten bombards them with a feathered airstrike. How can they deal with this? They're trying though. Ling is onto the back line. Reese is free hitting from behind, even getting the double kill. He's not even staying on the back line at all. He's going in hard, in front, not scared, full confidence on this hero. Rochi will try to burst him out, but it's not gonna be successful. This inhibitor tower will fall. Guaranteed. Hanan strong right now, trying to actually end this. They can focus onto the crystal, but the feathered airstrike just to go and zone them away. They lost the minions, so good job here by 4 Diamond Stud and Rochi. They're gonna stall it out. Everyone is back alive.
Now I think it's up to Hanan to just clear out all the remaining turrets here. But somehow Anitun is on the onslaught here. They're trying to chase down Alben, but Fly has that space. Is trying to man up between 3 heroes, and he will be taken down one. Now 3 heroes will be forced to retreat inside the safety of their base. But it's just Hanan that is just so skyrocketed right now. You know what's very impressive here, GG? I mean, look at how Reese became so confident just by getting all those kills. He even went in front. He even went in front to just get all the damage coming in from the remaining turret. But he has that Winter Trenches just to save him. But it's just Hanan that needs to play carefully, or else it will be a turnover from Anitun, and you don't want that.
I like that term, careful. They really have to be careful here, because Winterfell is starting to hurt. We saw the damage a while ago, just one poke onto Lai, and it did 3 bars of damage on a tank.
Yeah.
That is pretty massive. And if he gets that burst with the ulti as well, it's gonna be crucial. Now Hanan starting the Lord. All that Lai has to do is stall them out. They even have Forgotten to help and assist him. And that Lord will be uncontested. It's gonna be a Luminous Lord this time, charging maybe at mid. And they all have to just push this bottom inhibitor tower. Maybe go for the end. This is the last stand for Anitun.
This is the last stand. That's why they need to hold on into that remaining inner turret. But of course, Forgotten is just creating the player. He just used that Feather Strike just to initiate. But they're just playing carefully. Shawarma Rice will be the bait, but he has the flicker. He will not be using that ultimate because they need to play this safely. Lai just being tanky. He's just regenerating fast because they're creating space for the Lord at mid. Look at the Lord. He's now marching in towards the base. But Anitun is trying their best just to delay the push coming in from Hanan, and it's Lai getting the killing spree, and now it's open. How many members remaining to defend? Is now down to 2, and of course 3 members are trying to hold it out because Angela was forced out his remaining member, and there you go, game number 1, Hanan.
Yeah, really good execution, early to end. Anitun started to actually, I mean, they always fought back. That is a good thing. but they kinda lack the damage, the resources to be able to actually make an impact on their punches, and the Hanan just continuing to go with their win condition. That gank by Forgotten, that was one of the first kills that we saw, in which we see Hanan really capitalizing on the goal lead that they have had. It started with a jungle invade onto the Anitun's purple buff, in which the Rochi died. And right now, all right, so we're
All right.
starting to see some smiles.
Indeed.
We're starting to see some smiles. They're happy right now. They're happy with the results, especially with the composure that they had, even when they made some hiccups. Now, Anitun, what can they do? Because I'm thinking, if Hanan goes with a Farsa, maybe go with something like an Eve or a Chang. Oh, they can also pick up a marksman instead of an assassin if Hanan opts for a marksman.
Yes, and what I love about the gameplay of Hanan here is that, they're not are really, really scared to overextend just to create space for their junglers, and it really works out on their end. And they have that key heroes in order to box Anitun out, and that's why we're seeing some smiles on their faces, because they got game number 1 and they only need one win away. They're on match point. I mean, Hanan just really needs one more in order to win and to be called the strongest god of them all. And now we're seeing some frustration from Anitun because they can't afford to lose the next game, GG. They need to win this in order to force a game number 3 and reset everything.
This is gonna be fun because I like the underdog story. Anitun right now is kind of the underdog because they lost game number 1. Actually, I'm gonna change that. Redemption is the better term. Anitun wants to redeem themselves. They put up a really good fight, but it's simply not enough. Now they want to fight back with more and also do more. Because naturally you want to win, but it always boils down into what do you do to actually achieve that. And we talked about it earlier. We suggested a little bit of a change in the draft because their execution actually was okay. They matched the aggression of Hanan. They punished overextension and also mistakes. But the draft, I think, kind of faltered, especially because of the Farsa. They don't have that much clear unless Winterfell survives. But they're having a difficult time matching the damage, matching the tankiness, and also, overall dealing damage.
Yes, overall dealing damage, and that's why they won this game. Of course, Hanan just needs to win one more, and Hanito, they just need to hold on. And this was a pretty intense series. I mean, pretty intense finals for me, GG, because early in the morning we're seeing some, hunger for them to win, because I think their breakfast for them is to get those wins, to eat those wins, and to eat all their enemies. And now we're seeing it right now live here on Battle of the Gods, because I think they're very, very competitive, as we can see on their faces. GG.
Yeah. I mean, we saw a while ago the cameras, right? There was 1 or 2 members of Hanan that smiled. Maybe we're gonna be seeing some more smiles later on, because we're going to be going on a short break. But when we come back, it's game number 2 time again. This is the Grand Finals, Battle of the Gods, Hanan versus Anitun. Don't go away. We'll be right back. All
Oh,
right,
hi.
welcome back. Battle of the Gods. Gonna be your shoutcasters, Young Gaming, Vince G, and the baby.
Yeah, this is Vince G Jr. by the way. So, kanina dalawa lang tayo, now we're three. And this is what is fun from working from home because you know
Yeah.
you can spend time with your family like this, man. I mean everyone can relate to this because some of these guys are working with their babies together because it's really fun to work with your babies by your side and then say hi, Vince G Jr.
Oh,
She's busy.
that's sweet. That's sweet. I mean, that's the ultimate goal. Everybody having the next love. You can only love
Oh,
you
yeah,
can
love
only
yan.
love two people in your life. I mean, actually,
Ayun,
maybe
she's sleepy,
even
oh.
more. Your wife or
Say
your
goodbye.
husband, and then your children. Oh, say goodbye.
Say bye. Thanks for the screen time. Bye-bye. Aww.
Bye-bye. Oh,
She's
so
gonna go
cute.
somewhere else na.
All right, and we're gonna go back into the game. This time, it's gonna be Anitun onto the blue side, and Hanan on the red side. So naturally, maybe they will ban out some of the heroes that the enemy team has used, but we're seeing it similar ban for now. Yeah, Xborg, Nathan, Paquito, it's the same. Maybe it actually provides so much impact and onto the game. They have to take it away, but it will open some of the heroes that you know that Hanan used in the first game. Just like Jawhead, just like actually everything. The Farsa kept bombarding, Kimmy kept free hitting, and the Jod kept making those plays. And Uranus, it's really tanky, man. It's really tanky. Nobody could kill him. Not even once has he died. Once he died, overextending with the help of a tower. Just that.
I mean, what I'm seeing here right now is, you know, the ban pattern is pretty much the same from the first game, but I think it's Hanan's acquisition again. I know it's Anitun rather getting the Johead because it's the first priority pick. Once you lock in that Johead, that means you have the advantage to disrupt your enemy's jungle, and that's what they're aiming after. But of course, they want to stick with the usuals, starting with the Farsa. But it's going to be a challenge if they lock in the Farsa because there is a shawarma rice that's going to throw you out when you use your ultimate, which is the Feathered Airstrike.
And the Feathered Airstrike has been the key component of Hanan during the first game. You saw the damage it dealt. It's insane. But right now, I think this is a good counter or like a match to the Farsa Chang'o. But okay, they're gonna stick with the Lunox again. I'm not so sure because they struggled in game number 1 with it. It did had some damage, and now all right, they switched. Let's listen to the casters. I love this, but Hanan saying like, "Oh, okay, you're gonna give up the Lunox? Are you sure? All right, we'll take it instead. Thank you."
Yeah, thank you. And you know that's the best thing that you have because you have the complexity of to change heroes just like that. But instead, they went for the last minute Beatrix. So having a Beatrix on your side can be a really good acquisition since it can clear out the minion waves very easily, and you know it has a lot of wide variety of gun choices. So that means, you know, he can like switch weapons that can be ideally can be used during team fight, and that is the impact of Reese right now here. But seeing their lineup, they need tanks. Maybe Lai can go in for the tank, or maybe Kulitz, he can go in for the core, for the jungle. That's what they're that is what they're missing here. Okay, Uranus has been banned.
Yeah, a good ban that had a big impact in the previous game a while ago. Oh, Hayabusa! Are they gonna be, teaching or like demonstrating to Anito like, here's how you use Hayabusa in the jungle? Maybe they ditched out the Kimi as well. They went for the Beatrix, which is actually pretty strong. I still haven't gotten the hang using it when I tried it out because it has a lot of abilities. Honestly, I don't understand. But the Angela and And the Aldous! Oh my! Late game for sure. I love this. It's kind of like the Ube strategy way back before, but there's no Estes, there's no Rafaela. You go with the Angela instead, and you have, I don't know, some good zoning, some good peel coming in from the Chang'o, Jawhead, and the Ruby. I like this draft. I like this from both teams. I think it's gonna be a close one.
Yes, I think yes. The opposing team just managed to switch it up a little bit because they just watch Hanan how they did it, and of course, knowing your strat, that means you have the idea on how you will deal with your enemies. They can't afford to lose this. That's why I'm seeing their seriousness in their drafts. As you can see on their faces right now, they are in their game faces. GG. They wanted prove that they can force this into game number 3. Anito right here, they don't want to lose because, it's going to cost them so much. They built up so much momentum. They have struggled to fight until this very point. Now, they need to hold on.
Hold on for dear life. And
Yes.
hold your horses, everybody, because this is going to be a tight series. Even if Hanan is already at match point, Anitun won't give up that easily. This is their chance. I love their draft. Late game insurance for sure. Damage insane when the Aldous gets his farm. And Rochi, I think he's the best person that can actually handle this because of how efficient he can be, especially when farming. And ang ganda ng ginagawa dito. Shawarma Rice, his job right now is not only distract Hanan, but also allow Rochi to be able to get his farm. But there's gonna be a big trouble because Hanan is looking to invade. They have denied one camp from Rochi, but it doesn't care. I mean, it's just one farm, I guess.
Yeah, it's going to be an easy farm for them since, it's a very stable laning phase for both of the side laners. But we're seeing some action here on Aniton's side of the jungle. They want to invade right now, but of course, Rochi will be getting that buff safely. But having seen them in play, make me they're just approaching this very carefully since one simple mistake in the early phase can cost them a lot much. But of course, Reese just gunning down that Chang'o. Winter just fell on that first blood. GG.
Yeah, and also Hanan actually managed to steal out the purple buff away from Rochi. That's why we're seeing a huge, big of a gap in terms of gold at 2 minutes. That's gonna be the gank here in the bottom lane, forcing the flicker out of Kirito. Oh my, Hanan knows when to pull the trigger and when to step on the gas. Look at the aggressiveness of this team. And also having 4,500 gold. Winterfell just arrived on top lane, is already prone to getting killed again.
Winterfell, I mean, he is just hacking down that turret, but the action is on the turtle side. Look at how Hanan just boxed them out. Aniton having a hard time to contest this. Shawarma Rice is trying to run for dear life, but Pain just giving him so much pain, and he wants the buff. They want the buff as well. After the turtle, they want some heroes right now, but Rochi being summoned here. I mean, he has that Angela, but he will go to the top lane just for safety. But they want to get Reese. Of course, they won't.
They definitely won't. But the Hanan gets 2 kills in total already. The huge gold lead that they have established is already enough for them to actually gain the momentum and dictate the flow of the match. Because Aniton, they drafted a composition that needs to scale. Yes, it was a good intention for Shawarma Rice and for Diamond Stud to protect him, but they didn't actually manage to execute it that well. Because Hanan managed to invade, they managed to pick up some kills, they managed to get the turtle or the objectives so far, providing them enough firepower to even roam towards the top side. Winterfell, this is gonna be the second time. He's gonna get it's gonna be Reese getting that kill, and what an unfortunate turn of events here for the side of Anitun. They're trying to get a kill onto Lai, which is, a while ago he used Uranus, used Esmeralda this time. It's pretty much the same. It's still pretty tanky, but maybe not, as they're going to dive him under the tower. Actually stays alive. Are you even human? Okay,
Oh, no.
Anitun, Rochi goes for the ulti, he gets the kill, but what will be the trade? None is the answer. He gets away to safely, especially with the help of 4 Diamond Stud.
I mean, yeah, they went ultra aggressive on that one on the bot lane, but of course, Lai, he managed to survive that long before Rochi will manage to get that kill, and that is a really, really good step for Hanan just to buy some time, and now they want the top lane. They want Winterfell, unaware, so exposed here. They are in offense. Like, well, let's just went in, just punishment for Winterfell, and they know their targets very, very well, and now it just costs Anito that, of course, we need to guard the top. We need to guard Chango. We need to protect her, or else Hanan will just bully him all throughout the game. Shawarma Rice just engaging here with the unstoppable force, with the ejector as well. The follow-up is not enough because Forgotten will just get the kill onto him, but Rochi will be getting the kill onto Reese, and now he's charging towards that Farsa, and the action is not stopping right now because Hanan is just baiting Rochi and getting that kill instantly.
Yeah, ang ganda na pinapakita talaga nila dito. I mean, Forgotten having 2-0-1 already. Ayun, subukan nila mag-invade. This is gonna be crucial. Anitun, they haven't been getting those really good kills, but this time, Kirito does. Ang ganda na mapaprotektahan na nila dito. Yung farm ni Rochi, they're even going for more. Lai is arriving onto the team fight. Nice ejector, but can they follow up? The answer is no. Anan here with the feathered airstrike by Forgotten. Bye-bye daw kay Shawarma Rice. Push nila dito sa may middle tier 1. Subukan naman mag-defend dito ng Anitun, but it's gonna be a little bit difficult given the fact that they are numbers behind. Look the damage that the tower is taking. Kahit na-defend nila yun, ang laking chunk ang nabawas sa HP.
Yes, indeed. Ang laking chunk talaga ang nabawas sa nilang HP, and now they're just trying to get space that they need. All the buffs. Hanan is just enjoying those buffs galore, and now Shawarma Rice is trying to like zone them out. You can't go into the territory. You were just defending it heavily, but Hanan with 4-man, they wanted to knock on into that bottom turret. Kirito is the only player from Aniton that is defending, and now Hanan is on the charge. How will you deal with 4 members of Hanan here, and now the turret is exposed and they want the push, but Rochi will be getting Reese because Reese is exposed as well.
Yeah, that's a really good kill. Rochi having a score of 2-1-1 is already huge, but Hanan continues to press on, to step onto the gas pedal. Now they're gonna be trying to take this tier 1. Gonna be successful at it since no one is here from the side of Anitun to actually defend. They're gonna try to punish Shawarma Rice from even trying to pop that ejector. He's gonna be able to flicker away. Rochi is gonna be the next target, popping that for them in Stun's ulti to try and protect him, and they're using a lot of utilities, trying to just stay alive, trying to protect these structures, and Hanan are just happy about this. Okay ito sa kanila eh. Sabi nila dito, kuha na lang kami dito ng purple buff mo. Hindi naman kayo makakalapit, hindi kayo papalag. Kami ang papalag sa inyo. Feathered airstrike, ginamit mo rin dito, and Kirito gets away. Rochi's gonna be the next target. Pops out a little bit of a damage, pero walang follow-up dito sa side ng Anitun. Dalawa namatay, walang kapalit. Hirap ang nangyayari dito ngayon sa Anitun.
Grabe, hirap, sakit, pain, pasakit ang nagaganap dito sa Anito. And of course, yes, just buying some space just for Quilits to take down that turtle. And look at the zone coming in from that Farsa. You can't come close into your turret. We're going to take down. And Lai just fell onto the face of Winter. And there you go, another ejector, but he has the flicker. Look at that bait coming in from Lai. Lai just wanted to go on front. But of course, Aniton wanted to defend that middle turret onto the mid lane. Let's see how will they do this. Look at the feathered airstrike. Aniton can come close, but of course they're just trying to zone out the members of Aniton, and now it's Anan just enjoying all the buffs. It's just Quilit's job to do so, and now it's the time for them to knock on into that inner turret sa gitna, and there you go, the initiation coming in from the feathered airstrike. How will Aniton deal with this? Let's see how they scatter things up. They need to bait Aniton out of their base in order to kill them, but Aniton is just playing this carefully.
Very carefully, very methodically. They're setting traps constantly. They're like spiders, to be honest. Setting traps, continues to go with the aggression, but with calmness and control. That is the key to win here, because they can't actually just go and engage every time. They need to know when to fall back. And so far, they only made 4 mistakes. 4 kills got in here by Aniton, in which 2 were taken by Rochi. That is huge actually, because he's the one that's gonna be dealing all those damage later on. Now it's trying to have Lai be his next target. Dealing a lot, but you know, it's Esmeralda. He loves those duels, and since you have the Angela, only 3 remains here at mid, and Hanan are actually happy to take that. And since Winterfell is down, 4 Diamond Star is vulnerable. Look at how Hanan are executing this. Every time Aniton makes a mistake or makes a move, it actually turns to be a mistake because they know when to go, where to go, and also who is most prone. So far, in that short amount of time, a minute to be exact, they killed 4.
They killed 4 in that onslaught. Now Hanan being so confident because they need to knock on the doors of Aniton, but Aniton is just enforcing a strict total lockdown. Anong alert level 3, alert level 4 sa base namin? Walang makakasok dito. Wala kayong face mask, and now Hanan just regrouping up. Sabi, oo nga pre, wala tayong face mask, face shield, kailangan natin bumili. Pero pero Queletz has the face shield, face mask, so he's safe. But look at Rochi. He wanted to go deeper. He needs to get that one, but Queletz will be in safety, but Rochi will be taken back here, and of course he's just trying to run away. Look at Shawarma Rice. He just went in. Pain, just receiving so much pain right now, but he won't die because he is the sustain right here right now. They will be getting 1, but Forgotten will not be forgotten in that process. Rochi will be getting 2. Now it's 3v5. Now it's 3v4. What is happening right now? Because Queletz has being so confident here right now, and Lai overextending. Look at how he whips Shawarma Rice just like that.
Oh, everyone dying on the side of Aniton. Hanan doesn't know when to stop. They have no mercy at all. They are the gods for a reason right now. They want to be that person at the top, that team that looks down on people as everyone just can't handle them. Now, with the Lord being slain, 9,000 gold lead established already at 11 minutes. Let's highlight that for a little bit.
Yeah.
Almost 1,000 per minute here by Hanan, and there's nothing that can stop them right now with the Lord starting to push in just a short while. Look at them setting up another trap.
Setting up a traps indeed, but of course I wanted to see how this goes because Lai unaware, because 3 members of Aniton is just on his tail, but of course they didn't decide to pursue Lai. Masyadong delikado for him eh. They don't have to leave the base like this because it will be an open space for Hanan. Now they're knocking with the Lord. Papasukin nyo. Eto na ang Lord ko, makatok sa inyong mga puso, and there you go. The base is exposed right now. Hanan will be enjoying this, but Aniton won't because you have to deal with the Lord and the pressure coming in from Hanan. But Hanan is just clearing out the area right here. Anong outpost? Anong turret? Walang turret dito. Let's go! And there you go. The initiations are coming in. We're seeing some initiation, but Pain will be the other target. And there you go. I'm offended coming in from that Ruby. But of course, that will be pretty much disastrous for them because they just reel in those enemies in front of them. And there you go, the zoning from Forgotten as they take down this turret. And of course, Hanan will be your champions. GG, look at their faces.
Yeah, the smiles finally cannot be contained on their faces. I mean, they went back. Look at the other guy. It's like, game face, remain. Game face remain, and he finally smiled. I'm so happy for this team. I mean, Aniton, they did a really good job as well. I like their fighting spirit. I want to commend that. I like their fighting spirit. I like the creativity, but Hanan are just like on the other level. They stick to their win conditions. They stick to what works for them, especially Forgotten on the Farsa. It did fantastically on game number 1, and it not being banned actually on the second game is kind of questionable, given the fact that that Hanan will definitely take it and Aniton did not. Because normally when you see something popping off, you either ban it or you steal it away. But we didn't see that from Aniton. Hanan just punishing that since the drafting phase. And in this game, we just saw basically Hanan telling everybody, you have to ban our heroes. You gotta ban it, or else there's a big chance you lose.
Yeah. And look at that. And just like that, Hanan just sweeps it into that victory with that huge gap, huge pace, and huge goal deficit. I mean, they just played out Aniton entirely. Just look at how Reese just deal with the damage starting from the early game on top lane. He just managed to gun down Chango. And of course, it's just skills from them. But we're seeing the attempt of Aniton to, get back into the game. But of course, the efforts coming in from Rochi and Shawarma Rice isn't that enough because, ube strat ultimate bonding experience talaga ginagawa nila dito. And of course, GG, what I love about this tournament, we got to see the champion. And of course, this is like the ube for the company because this is the ultimate bonding experience. Like, after a pressuring day from work, then of course this is your getaway. You have to show everyone from DWC that okay, we can do ML as well. We can dominate ML, and that's what Hanan did today.
Yeah, so, such a really good performance by this team. So I want to give them a quick shout out. Congratulations, you are the god right now on the Mobile Legends category. But of course, we do still have more games to come. Actually, the next one is gonna be Kahoot. So for all those who are watching right now, big shout out to everyone here. I think we reached 700 a while ago.
That is a huge one.
Thank you so much for all the support. Of course, we are very appreciative of the viewership that we has. It has been a pleasure, not only for Vinci but also for me. Thank you so much for the trust that you put into us to be able to cast the game. And right now, we're gonna be bidding goodbye actually, because next game, actually the next part is Kahoot. And we're gonna be sticking out for a while. See you later in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. The game has just begun.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Battle of the Gods. We do have our list of prizes here available for you guys, so you can check that out. The kitty's making a cameo just for you guys. I hope that you can appreciate that. But yeah, we have a couple of prizes available for you guys, and we want to show you guys the prizes right now. Here you can see it for the Kahoot quiz, the Nintendo Switch Lite, the Instax Instacamera Mini Jelly Kit, American Hard Microwave Oven AMW25, the B Coffee Co. Fresh Capsule Coffee Machine. Got a bunch of Xiaomi products, an air fryer as well. It is 2021. It's about time you picked one up. A Logitech keyboard. Those do get quite expensive. A aroma humidifier, fresh air wood. Interesting. Tatami floor chair, which does look quite nice. At the bottom there, you got a heating plate as well. So plenty to pick up there. A lot of office wear, but that Nintendo Switch is probably the most expensive item on the list, and you'll be vying to pick that up. And yeah, this is going to be the Kahoot quiz. 60 questions throughout the day. And I'll be your host for all of those. So here you go. Here is the code so you guys can now connect and we can start going through these questions. So let's do it, shall we? Okay, so, ladies and gentlemen, mga kaibigan, please start joining the server. You have about 10 minutes to get into the server, and then once that's complete, we'll be starting the game. And there are a lot of you, bloody hell, there are a lot of you, and I'm sure, because last time we had Kahoot quiz, we had a lot of people just answering one after the other non-stop. Khaleesi, that name does look familiar, but there's a lot of you. Good grief, 500 people jumped in right about now. Then there's the cute kitty. She's giving herself a clean. She's not liking her collar, I think. I'm gonna take that off. Sorry. I'm just gonna take this off her because she can't clean her neck properly. There you go. There you are. Wait, how? What? I see 600 people watching on YouTube, but I see 900 people, 1,000 people have joined the quiz. So interesting. Well, there's a lot of you now. You're actually matching the number on the top of the screen there. 1,080 people, nearly 1,100. How big is this company? Everyone wants that Switch. You're all trying to hope for that Switch. We've got 1,111. Make a wish. Wish na kayo. 1,800. Okay, is what we're currently aiming for. That's still a lot of people. I didn't know that Kahoot could carry so many people. That is very impressive. That's very, very impressive. Large company, a lot of people joining, a lot of people being very, very kind in the comment section. I appreciate you. One, two. I can read the comments if any of you want me to make a shout out or anything like that. I can do so. So please do, and yeah, subscribe to the Battle of the Gods channel. You never know when we're going to need to use this again. Jessa, thank you for the compliment for my cat. There's Gian Castigian. Hello there. Don't worry, you're not in a meeting right now. You're just listening to a British Filipino, but I'm still Filipino at heart. But shout out to Gian Gaming. I know you want to say adobong manok, but I'll say it how you want me to say it. Adobing Monarch. Adobing Monarch. Shout out to the Pinaka Magandang Tao sa PWC, Kenneth Lopez. Shout out to you. Adobing Monarch. I hate it. Yeah, 1,300 now. That is still a lot of people. Wow, whose name is just B? Someone's having a slight rage fit aside. Wheel Gyang trying to sell me IE. If you want to have a professional, top-notch caster for any of your games, Gyang Gaming is a player to go to. He can cast FPS, which is shooting games, as well as MOBAs, and games that you don't even consider esports. So, you know, do think of him for your future events at home. He also has a 6-pack set of abs, so you want to keep that in mind. I'm on the pandemic diet, so that is the diet of eat with minimal exercise. May not be good for the heart, but it's good for the soul. Shout out to Vine, to Team Ikapati, to Batch 64, to Kenneth Lopez from Mia. Shout out to Christina's Tropa, Louis, Troy, Carissa, Hermes, and Iwona. Where's Ackerman? I don't know Ackerman. Team Bethala, shout out to you. And again, shout out to Batch 64. Shout out to Lorraine Carino. Shout out to Team Renzi, Divine Makaraeg. Ano yun? Jazz says shout out Aniton and Ikapati. How do you say nakakapag pabagabag? Like that. Shout out to Batch 65. Krizza of Brat 65. Thanks to Miss Mia, I feel so validated. That's supposed to be a little secret. Shout out for some Blacklist International Nice G. I used to work with them. Shout out to Team Riza. I like your shirt. Thank you. This is a old MIBR shirt. It's an old team I used to support, who unfortunately have since disbanded. Hey Jaeger, what other games would you recommend for our esports next year? I would love to see you guys play a little bit of Valorant, and actually a fun game is Among Us. I'd love to see you guys play that. What else could you play? Something different. Pokemon Unite, always a good game to play. It's on the phone now, so we can spectate that. A shout out for Team Marty, aka Team Gipit. Okay. La Tropo, what's up? Team Julius, shout out to you. Shout out to Team Mira. Shout out to Team Pat. Eden, you smell like a baka, Eden Jaeger. Shout out Kai Ursula Rivera. Yegor, why so? Romeo, stop. Shout out for Raymel John de la Cruz. Yeah, you should do our birthday greeting. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear. All of you with birthdays, happy birthday to you. We're starting in 1 minute, so please connect now while you can, otherwise you are going to be losing this plot and perhaps the chance at a Nintendo Switch. Shouts Team LR to Team Bricks, Trisha Avila from Rich, Mendo. What team do you support in EPL? This next place will have a team. Batch 62, shout out to you. Shout out to the FS sector. Shout out to you. A bottle. Where I come from, we say bottle of water because we pronounce the T's because we're from a very posh part of the UK. If you're from London, you'd say bottle of water. Shout out to Batch 47, Team Renzi. Have to be Liverpool. Oh dear. Liverpudlians. Shout out to Valerie Paz. Can you say oh well? Ooh woo? No, absolutely not. Manina Tay and Luis Berger, shout out to you. La Singer, shout out to OTY Room. And we'll be starting. Show the cap before we start. I don't think I'll be picking up anytime soon. Just the last shouts. Serena Vergara. Well, Here's the first question. What is this a picture of? Is this a city? Is this the Colosseum? Is this the Parthenon? Or is this the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Send in your answers now. Shout out to Diana. Shout out to A. Flores. I can't do them anymore. Shout out to Orlo. Bottle of water. Yeah, that is absolutely what it's called. And in come the answers. There it is. The Parthenon. You are correct. 335 of you. Great start to this game. And starting off at the top, Arson on 824 and Julian as well. Same amount of points. So let that sink in for a moment while the rest of you are figuring out what you can and cannot see. Let's jump into the next question. Garlic is the most effective deterrent against Aswan. Is that true or is it false? Garlic is the most effective deterrent against Aswan. My mother used to keep a large bundle of garlic and she'd put it in a bowl and we never were allowed to touch it. But she had plans for that garlic, I'm sure. True, 774 of you said true. That is correct. Aswan and vampires share the same weakness. So Ihunio has dropped to second, as H. Kandaza has jumped up to the top, and they are still currently tied for first place. So on to question number 3. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Was it Vincent van Gogh, Salvador Dali, Pablo Picasso, or Leonardo da Vinci? I saw the Mona Lisa when I went to France. It was a tiny, tiny little picture. And I don't remember seeing it, but my sister told me I saw it. I was too young at the time to care about art. But there you go, 986 of you said Leonardo da Vinci, and you are correct. He drew it in Venice, in his Venice workshop, not in Florence. And that was in the 15th century, if I recall correctly. So yeah, very old painting, but one of his most famous. Soldium at the top now. On to question number 4. What's the name of SpongeBob's pet snail? Is it Kenny, Nancy, Dennis, or Gary? A very interesting picture to accompany. That is a kind of fungus shaped like a heart. We have another cat here making a cameo, a catio, they say. So no. And Gary was the correct answer. 1,107 of you got it correct. Well done. And Soljum still at the top. Great start here. 25 points in the lead. Have to be consistent non-stop for the next couple of questions. On to question number 5. Which is not a Harry Potter spell? Wingardium Leviosa, Stupefy, Rictum Sempra, or Pesky Pisky Pestinomi? Which of these is not a spell? Is it Wingardium Leviosa, Stupefy, Rictum Sempra, or Pesky Pixie Pestinomi? And number 4, you voted for number 4. That is right. That is a spell that Professor Lockhart tried to use, and it did not work. It failed tremendously. And completely out of the running there, as H. Kandaza jumps to the lead. On to question number 6. True or false? AX squared plus BX plus C equals 0. True or false? This is a quadratic equation. Grab yourself them curves. True, that is correct. It lies on the y-axis, so it has to be at 0. That's at the start of the y and the x. The y is always starting on the 0 of the x. So, H. Kandaza, 5,203 points. On to question number 7. What is the title of this K-drama? Is it Goblin, Golbin, My Coffee Prince, or Reply 1988? Okay, fans, send in your answers. The rest of you, take your best guess. Goblin is your guest answer, and you are correct. 536 of you got it right. It is Goblin. Let's go on to the current standings. Well, straight into number 8. You don't get to see your standings, not even for a second. As is this the logo of Maserati, Rolex, Urban Planet, or Ferrari? Maserati, Rolex, Urban Planet, Ferrari. Answers are coming in, and Rolex 800. You got it correct. That is right. The clock and watch company, Rolex, the official timepiece of Formula One. H. Kandaza staying in first place, doing a really good job here. On to the next question. So, question number 9. What is the title of Parroquia ni Edgar's first album? The title of Parroquia ni Edgar's first album. A little screenshot of the kitty cat there. Is it Bente, Cancun Kernitz, Ultra Electromagnetic Pop, or Burugudostoy? And apparently it is Cancun Kernitz. Cancun Kernitz is the name of the first album released, and Enuval has jumped to first place, 6966. Nice. On to question number 10 as we reach the halfway point. When you play Game of Thrones, you win or die. Cersei tells this to Robert Baratheon, Tyrion Lannister, Theon Greyjoy, or Ned Stark. How many Game of Thrones fans do we have out there in the audience? I'm going to break the wheel. That's what Cersei said. And Ned Stark is the correct answer. A lot of you guessed Tyrion Lannister, but I mean, that's a fair guess. They did have a lot of conversations, but it was to Ned Stark as a threat. That was in season 1. And C. Mendoza has jumped to first place. Let's go on to question number 11. Name that music video. Is this Outkast, Hey Ya? Is this Baha Men Who Let the Dogs Out? Ooh Ooh. Is that Sean Kingston's Beautiful Girls? Or is that Black Eyed Peas, Boom Boom Pow? Get your questions in. Is that Apple D Up? And Outkast's Hey Ya is the correct answer. Baha Men thought Who Let the Dogs Out. That's a decent guess, I suppose, but yeah, that is Outkast. Okay, let's see the scoreline. H. Kandaza still up there, 8,420. On to the next question. Who wrote the Bro Code? Was it Chandler, Barney, Howard, or Alexander? This Chandler, Barney, Howard, or Alexander wrote the Bro Code. And a lot of you guessed Barney, and you are correct. How I Met Your Mother is he who wrote the Bro Code. And H. Kandaza stays in first. Who is Carol Danvers? Is it Wonder Woman, Captain America, Captain Marvel, or Scarlet Witch? That impressive jawline. Carol Danvers, Brie Larson. And 600 of you said Captain Marvel, and you are correct. It is Captain Marvel, one of the most powerful Avengers. H. Kandaza with 10,000 points, the first to break the 5-digit bar. So let's go on to the next question. There are 6 sides to a cube. Is that true or false? There's 6 sides to a cube. You had a great question, which was, how many sides to a cube can you see at once as well? True? Oh, 333 of you said false. Are you thinking of squares and the fact that there are 4 sides to a square, but 6 sides to a cube? Don't forget the face and the back to those 4 walls. So yes, 890, you got it right. There are 6 sides to a cube. On to the next. Nope. Let's go on to the results first. As we have 10,967. H. Kandaza really on the mark right now. Let's go into the next question. What logo is this? Is that Chanel, Gucci, Versace, or Hugo Boss? I was very fast. There it is. 573 of you got it correct. It is Gucci. It was not Versace. And H. Kandaza now. We've got everyone into the 5 digits. But H. Kandaza is still staying ahead of the rest. C. Mendoza playing very close behind though. Next question. For double the points, what Filipino team is ranked globally in Dota 2? Is it Geek Fam, Bren Esports, TNC Predator, or Execration? Which Dota 2 team is ranked globally? Geek Fam, Bren Esports, TNC Predator, or Execration? 555 you said TNC Predator. Nice guess with Bren Esports, but that's generally for mobile and FPS. Execration, a great team, and so is Geek Fam, but TNC Predator were the team that had a huge international showing. And let's see if that shake things up a little bit, as it is for double points. H. Kandaza stays in first, 1,171 points, and now 600 points in the lead. So on to the next question. With all the points. Disney trivia. In the movie Tangled, Flynn Rider is on a wanted poster because he is a bandit, treasonist, thief, or robber. Bandit, treasonist, thief, or robber. Flynn Rider from Tangled. Do the smolder. I can't do the smolder. That thing. Thief is the correct answer. It is a synonym of robber, but there you go. Thief is the official word that was on the poster, and let's see if that's changed anything else here. Look at the results. Or not the results. There's no need to see the results. We could go straight into the next question. Oh, there you go. H. Kandaza, 14,831, still keeping that 600 point lead, being very consistent. Next question. For double the points, strongest and deadliest earthquake in Philippine history was in Baguio, Casiguran, Moro Gulf, or Bohol? Baguio, Casiguran, Moro Gulf, or Bohol? Very scary earthquake. Moro Gulf is the correct answer. 138 of you. This is the first time we've had actually a minority get the correct answer based on a 4 answer question. And has that changed anything? Oh, H. Kandaza doesn't get any points there, but we've had a huge shuffle from below, as a lot of people in the top 5 did not get it correct. So, next question. That's the first answer wrong there by H. Kandaza. Again, double the points. Question number 19. What is the Filipino name translation of the planet Mercury? Is it Daigdig, Buwan, Santonillo, or Alucina? It's the name for Mercury. Mercury, the closest planet to the Sun. And 493, you got it correct. It's Santonilio. So, let's see if that changes anything else here. That's a very obscure fact. And oh my goodness, H. Kandaza has stayed at the top for so long, but now we have it. D. Roca jumps up to first place because these questions seem to be a little bit more out of H. Kandaza's depth. V. Salazar up to second as well. And now, on to the final question. Double the points, the last chance. What is the other name of this comic book hero other than Batman? Is it Captain America? Is it Dark Knight? Is it Dark Soldier? Or is it Iron Man? An easy one for the final question. All the answers are wrong. He's actually called Vengeance. 1,000 of you, exactly 1,000 of you got it correct. That's really weird. Yes, it's The Dark Knight, as the films were called. So for the Kahoot quiz round number 1, Mobile Fias in third place, V. Salazar in second place, and first place, 17,000 points. We have Z. Roca. Well done, great clutch there. 19 out of 20 questions correct. With runners up, we saw H. Kanzada there. And yeah, well played for your top 3. We do have a breakdown of the current top 10, but well, you'll have to see those results in a little while, because that was round 1. We still have 2 more rounds of Kahoot to come. So you guys still have a chance to get back into this game and to win all those fabulous prizes. The Nintendo Switch, the air fryer, the keyboards, everything else. There's still quite a lot of points to be grabbed here, but well done on the clutch play. So, ladies and gentlemen, are we heading into a break now? Sheems. Are we doing round 2 and then round 3? We're doing all the quizzes right now. Okay then, let's do it. I'm excited for this. I thought we were just gonna be like spreading them out, but no, you get your prizes straight away. So, Kahoot quiz number 2, we'll be adding the code for the next quiz, and here it is, 1196980. That is the current game pin for the Kahoot quiz. Sorry, my eye is very itchy and I might be getting allergic to my cats. I'm just joking. Okay, here we are. All of you connecting back in. We had, what, 1,300, 1,400 in that first one. So hopefully we get the same amount going into the second one, because, ladies and gentlemen, you want that Switch. You want those prizes. I am an itchy boy. My apologies. I don't really get an off-camera scene here, so I do everything for you as honest as possible. And you are connecting much faster than last time. 1,000 of you already in. Lovely jubbly. You love to see it. And again, a lot of double points still remaining to come in. A lot of ways to get back into this game. A lot of you got a lot of those questions correct in this trivia. Yeah. Now would be the time to send in your shout outs if you want them. By the way, next, please say "uwu" again. Ikaw nga. Why all the requests for uwus? Not uwu. Streamer person. Sakit ng math. Oh yeah, you saw the quadratic equation, the formula. Yes, life can be very difficult. I thought that I was smart. Like, I thought that I gotten smarter up to this point. As I've hit 27 years, I thought to myself, you know what? I think that I can answer a lot of these math questions. and I had basically a student come to me with their work and then grade 8, and they're like, what do I plug in here? I'm looking at this equation, I'm just like, what is this? Did I actually have to go through this in school? School's stupid. Man U or Man City? What, Man United or Manchester City? Manchester City's pretty boring. Manchester United, at least they've got results. Shout out to Team Jazz, CIPS IP Cluster, shout out to you. Shout out to Batch 39, shout out to Aura Group 16. How's the weather, Jaeger? It was raining earlier, now it's just a little bit humid. Shout out to Olo from Ace. Happy birthday to Miss Janelle? Happy birthday to you from Batch 65. Can you say Path on the Road? Path on the Road. Shout out to Team Steven for All Water. Shout out to Team Jazz with the Z from IP Sector. Shout out to you. Shout out to Orlo one more time. Can you say a Harry Potter spell? Avada Kedavra. You played Rainbow Six Siege before. I played CSGO first, and I played Rainbow Six afterwards. I just happened to find out that there is a character with the name Jaeger in it. Shout out to Team Stefan. Happy birthday to Diane Barcelona. Shout out to Claire Olpato. Shout out to Michelle Marie de Ramas, single gentlemen or ladies if she's into that. Shout out to Batch 64. Shout out to Team Ria and Team Thirds. We're out ready to jump into the game. Shout out to Marie Faye. Shout out to Orlo, to Cutie Are We? Can you say Bano? Bano. Wingardium Leviosa. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. And Rose. And here is the first question. As Blossom, Buttercup, and Bubbles, what group is this? The Power Rangers, the Powerpuff Girls, Best Friends, or the Avengers? That's a great answer. If anyone answers Avengers, I appreciate you. I think you're incredibly wholesome. Shout out to Andrea Estelor and Batch 64. Question 1 now. Yeah, get those answers in. 1,111 of you correct. That is right. It is the Powerpuff Girls. Jester Amara in first, Jalzaga in second. On to question number 2. True or false? Engineer Eduardo San Juan invented the moon rover. Is that true or is that false? Is that true or is that false? I don't know the answers to all these questions, so sometimes I do Google them just to get ahead of the ball curve a little bit, because some of these questions are actually quite difficult. And it is false, although it is very split. I don't think that's a very common... I think like you got a 50-50 chance there. And so, no, Engineer Eduardo San Juan did not invent the moon rover. But who did? That's the question. I can't find the answer. You know how it is. Who made the moon rover? It was Eduardo San Juan. Eduardo San Juan, aka the Space Junkman, was the name apparently. Jester Mera stays in first, as we have had a small mix-up of second to fourth place. There you go. What was the title of the Eraserheads' first album? Was it Ultra Electromagnetic Pop, Circus, Caterpillar, or Fruitcake? Ultra Electromagnetic Pop, Circus, Caterpillar, or Fruitcake? The title of Eraserhead's first album. Ultra Electromagnetic Pop, Circus, Caterpillar. Caterpillar. Sounds like caterpillar. Caterpillar. But yes, it was Ultra Electromagnetic Pop. Difficult word to say. But 932 of you got it correct, and here we go. Smackareg 001 is now in first place as he's moved up the line, up the board there. And here, question number 4 now, I believe. 4 of 20. The prize pool in the TI-10 is 4 billion pesos. Is that true or is that false? 4 billion pesos. The things you could buy. Good grief. That money lasts you just ages. Just ages and ages. Well, there you have it. Truth. That is 4 billion pesos for the TI prize pool. It is distributed across all the teams that make it that far, but still, for the winners, they have quite a lot to work with. Kayora now in first place. On to question number 5. Who was the Filipino hero known as General Articulo Uno? Who was a Filipino hero known as General Articulo Uno? There is actually a shoutcaster called Articuno, but is it Gregorio del Pilar, Miguel Malvar, Macario Sakai, or Antonio Luna? Well, General, see the name there, Antonio Luna, General Luna. 889, you got it correct, and that is right. And well, fair play. If you saw the movie, it's an easy answer. So Kayora staying in first, Acastillo, Etan, and MTE jumping up the board. On to question number 6. Where is the Philippines 0-kilometer marker located? Is it in Luneta Park, Manila City Hall, Rojas Boulevard, or Intramuros? Send in your answers. Send me your location. Great song. Lots of answers jumping in there, rushing in. And 954 of you got it correct. It is Luneta Park, the 0-kilometer marker location in the Philippines. Luneta Park. And Smakara Egg still up there in number 1. And on to the next question. For the pandemic, which accommodation chain had the largest number of bookings? The Hilton, Holiday Inn, the Sheraton, or Airbnb? This was before the pandemic. Had a lot of people jumping in on the Hilton and the Holiday Inn, the Sheraton, of course Airbnb, all over the place. And you are correct, it is the Airbnb. They even one in Japan right before the pandemic started. It was a simpler and happier time, and well, I can't wait to have those back. But it is the way of the world right now, and Smakara Egg stays in first. Let's head into the next question, shall we? So which logo is this? Is this the Wii U, Joy-Cons, the Switch Nintendo, or the Nintendo Switch? Is it the Wii U, the Joy-Cons, the Switch Nintendo, or the Nintendo Switch? Look at the shape of the symbol there, made to look like an N. An easy question if you've had too many consoles in your life. But you should you should recognize the sound of the click. And there you have it. It is the Nintendo Switch. You are correct. 757 of you. And some of you said Switch Nintendo, but it is a company name first and then the brand, such as PlayStation 5 and not 5 PlayStation. So, there you go. 7,242 points for S. Makara Egg, who is still in first place. On to the next question, shall we? 9 or 20. Guess the TV series. Is it El Cartel, Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, or Homeland? Send in your answers. El Cartel, Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad, or Homeland? And 655, you got it right. It is Breaking Bad. That was Walter White. And 8,047 points on the board there for S. Makata Egg. And, well, being very consistent so far. Let's head into the next question. What is the highest peak in the Philippines? Is it Mount Apo? Is it Mount Samat? Is it Mount Mayon? Or Mount Arayat? What is the highest peak in the Philippines? This is on the board. Waiting in on your answers. Those of you that know your country should be happy to see. And 1009, you got it correct. It is Mount Apo. Well done. Well played. To those of you that know your geography, congratulations. S. Makata Egg gets a couple of points there. Irasala in second place. The fact that he or she only got a couple of points there means they took a little while to answer. But there you have it. Next question. Hopefully you've learned from the first quiz. What is this logo? Maserati, Rolex, Urban Planet, or Ferrari? You've seen it before. This is about your memory retention, not your general knowledge. There you go. 1,141 of you got it right. It is Rolex. Those of you chose Maserati, understandable. It's a similar logo. Urban Planet and Ferrari, though, vastly different symbols, so surprising, but not an impossible answer. On to the next question, or rather on to the results for now, as we see S. Makata Egg will be jumping ahead still, and now we can jump into the next question. What team is the current Mobile Legends World Champions? Is it Bren Esports? Is it Blacklist? Is it Hashira? Or is it Execration? Send in your answers, please. And there, a lot of you answered Blacklist, understandably, but it is Bren Esports right now who are at the top of the world with a lot of support and a lot of really good results. So, scores. S. Makata Egg jumps out. H. Mendoza jumps back in, up to 10,288 points, as S. Makata Egg drops to 4th place. Now we can move on to the next question. Which vaccine brand needs only one dose to be fully vaccinated? The Johnson & Johnson, AstraZeneca, Sputnik, or Moderna? I got a Moderna shot. The other 3, not entirely familiar with, but perhaps some of you got that shot. Let's see. And the answer is Johnson & Johnson. One shot and you are immunized. Not as much protection as the others, but only requires one hit, which means you are vaccinated, and it is internationally recognized. So on to the next question, or rather on to the results. And H. Mendoza is in first still, and we have another question for you. In Game of Thrones, who was the Hound? Was it Gregor Clegane, Sandor Clegane, Jaime Lannister, or Tyrion Lannister? Gregor, Sandor, Jamie, not Jimmy. That'd be a great name. Jaime Lannister or Tyrion? And very close. You guys are actually getting very close there with Gregor and Sandor. But Sandor Clegane is the Hound. Gregor Clegane is infamously the Mountain. Where will the next Valorant Masters be held? Okay, we can see the results there. But where will the next Valorant Masters be held? No spoilers there on the board. We have no idea. Is it Rome, Athens, Reykjavik, or Berlin? Rome, Athens, Reykjavik, or Berlin? Oh, haha, hee-hee-ha. And surprise, surprise, 800 of you got it right. Perhaps those of you that picked Reykjavik, they've already done it there. And those that you didn't pick Berlin, maybe you thought it was too obvious, but it is Berlin. That was an actual poster for the next VCT. So, let's look at the results. Z de Castro is in first place. Let's go on to the next question. We'll double the points as we're heading into the last 5. Who was the living legend PBA? Was it Hector Calma? Was it Johnny Aparientos? Was it Ramon Fernandez? Or was it Robert Jaworski? The coolest Filipinos ever to live. Looking at these guys. And there it is, Robert Jaworski down the 1,000 points. Well done there. You could tell by the jersey on the picture, as it was a dead giveaway. And well played there for double the points. Let's see if there is a score switch up. And there you go, 13,928 points for Z de Castro, as A Castillo is in second place. Let's move on to the next question for double the points yet again. True or false for double points? The British invaded the Philippines. True or false? Have I invaded the Philippines? Have we? You got the Spaniards, you got the Americans, you got the Japanese, but have the Brits ever conquered the Philippines? Feels like a very pointed question. It's a very, very pointed question. Nothing to do with me being the host or anything like that. And the answer is true. The British did have a small handhold on the Philippines, but gave it up immediately. I say immediately in terms of, was it months or years? They have invaded, but it wasn't as a hostile force, I don't think. I think it was during a reclamation. So there you go. The Spaniards and the British did not get along a long time ago, but E Cruz has now jumped to first place, V Salazar in second, and F Tayag in third. Names that we haven't seen in this top 5 for for the entirety of this game, it feels like. But we have more questions, so on to the next one. Here it is for double the points. What was the name of the lead character in the series Ang Provinciano? Was it Ricardo Reyes? Was it Cardo Dalisay? Was it Nicano Dalisay? Or was it Fernando Dalisay? Little picture of Coco there. The most baby-faced policeman in the world. And it was Cardo Dalisay. Well done. That is the name of the lead character from Ang Provinciano. And E Cruz stays ahead by 700 points. It's a good score lead. And on to the next question, as we are getting closer to the end of the second quiz. What was the first Android 1.5 called? Was it the key lime pie, the donut, Kit Kat, or cupcake? Your answers in. There's not much I can really say about that one because, well, you can guess now. definitely donut. Or is it? And of course the answer is cupcake. There you go. As a lot of you were saying Kit Kat, and that was a fair guess. Fortunately, it was called cupcake. I forget the reason why it was called cupcake, but it was called cupcake, and that's what matters. Let's see the results. Cruz stays ahead. F-Tag in second place. 700 points still the difference between them, but we only have a couple of questions left, so let's go into the next question. I say couple, it's the last one. Here we go. Which actor hasn't played the Joker? Jack Nicholson, Sean Penn, Jared Leto, Mark Hamill. Which of these actors has not played the Joker? It's a great question. Might be a difficult answer. And the correct answer is Sean Penn. A lot of you said Mark Hamill, but Mark Hamill was the voice of Joker in the animated series and in the video game as well. And Jared Leto, of course, the tattooed boy from Suicide Squad. And Jack Nicholson was one of the OG Jokers. So, there is your answer, and that was the final one. So, let's see the final breakdown of the points for round number 2. And in third place, Mad Suwada. In second place, E. Cruz. And first place with 20,000 points, we have F. Tayag, who was in second place for a lot of that, who has jumped up to first. Congratulations to you and well played. Zeta Castro drops to 5th. And so, there you go, that was the second round. We do have one more to go. This is the last one for the points distributed for you guys to win your Nintendo Lite Switch. Switch Lite, I mean. So, that is the most expensive prize on the chopping block there. They do have quite a lot of prizes though. Can we look at the prizes one more time? Just so they can have a reminder. Sheems is our stream director, and he is doing a great job listening to me and keeping up and being a naughty boy. I don't know if we can see the prize again, but if not, we can just go straight into the next quiz. There you go. Here it is, the Nintendo Switch Lite, the Instax Instant Camera Mini 11 Jelly Kit, the American Home Microwave Oven, the B Coffee Co Freshman Capsule Coffee Machine. You can see that in the background. I used to have one of those. The Xiaomi Mi Vacuum Cleaner, the Xiaomi Mi Smart Band G Global version, the Boston Home Heavy Duty Advanced Electric Air Fryer, the Logitech MK235 wireless keyboard and mouse. Wireless always nice. You can use it in bed. Fresh Air Wooden Aroma Humidifier, Nature's Aromatic Eucalyptus and Mint Essential Oil by Zen Zest. Tatami Floor Chair, the Hanabishi Coffee Maker with 4 to 6 cups, capacity stainless steel non-stick heating plate. So, yeah, quite a lot to pick up there, but here we have the next code, 8852056. This is the last quiz and your last chance to get into the game. So ladies and gentlemen, please, without further ado, start jumping into the game, because now is the time. In the meantime, I will check out any shout-outs you wish to have shouted out. Okay, so we've got, this is the last round for now, and we have 2 more rounds later on after CODM. So there you go. Shout out to Team Jessa. Shout out to CLT. Let's go Bathala. Shout out to Batch 64. Team L of Batch 64. Shout out to Andrea Estelore. That's right. Everyone jumping in. Everyone jumping in. You do have one more chance after Call of Duty Mobile to get into this game. Shout out to Team Jessa Alceso. Shout out to Jan Ace and April, the Lovebirds. Shout out to G13 from Batch 64. Happy birthday to Kim Colleen. Shout out to the to the Lataratara boys. Lataratara boys, SB19. Shout out to Team Mickey. Shout out to Team Desiree. Shout out to Team Judy Marie Antonio. Shout out to Joel Galazzo Jr., mother of all. Can you say, oh, whoa? Troy, you have to subscribe and send super chats first. Lumalaban pa ba internet natin, guys. Your internet's doing fine. You've got this. Shout out to Boodles. Shout out to Team Vanille. Shout out to Team Debbie. To Iana May Madriaga. Shout out to Chiara Marie Casedo. And shout out to Marlon. Shout out to Yan Win Mistel. To Team BN. Team Jas. Mira, JC, Kenneth, Irene, Manila, and shout out to Dolly and Poulter and one whoa, please. Uwu, shout out for Team Uwu as well. Shout out to Team Jervy. Please say boy like Kratos. That's as low as I can go. Boy, read it, boy. His voice is way too low. There's a big what's his name? I forgot the name of that actor, but Christopher Judge, I think his name is. Big heavy-set black man with a very deep voice. Boy. Shout out to sa mga mahihina ang internet. Shout out to the weak internet people. Yeah, shout out to 17 Rock with you. Shout out to Cutie na CA. Congrats to Ren Salimao from CPA. Shout out to Team John. Shout out to Team Jesse. Shout out to IACA leaders Jimbo, QT, Jobstead, Ate Mina, and the rest of the team lads. Shout out to Joma Javillo, or Homar Javillo. That's Team Allen. Shout out to Gian from Batch 65. Sing a song, please. I'll take requests. Any requests? Joe, Dean, and Daya, happy birthday. Remember, Kahoots Hindi Haruts. Haruts? Ano yan? Iana May Madriaga and Faye Dolo. Shout out to you. Batch 58, hello there. Shout out for the family court and Team Joanna. To John's family, shout out to you. And 17 Rock with you. And we are going to start now. So to Kim, to PWC, and to Joe Mama is now question number 1. What is the capital of Israel? Jerusalem, Bethlehem, Golan, or Tel Aviv? Is it Jerusalem, Bethlehem, Golan, or Tel Aviv? That picture there, that dome, that because there's a lot of domes in the Holy Lands. That one is found in a specific city in Israel. And there you go, Jerusalem is the correct answer. That is right. The Santo Nino. But CJ has started things off with a good start, 985 points. On to question number 2. How much is the current taxi flag down rate? 13.5 pesos, 35 pesos, 40 pesos, or 2 pesos? Lots of answers coming in. You got 1 second left on the clock, and it is 40 pesos. That's right. It is still very expensive to flag down a taxi. And so you said 35. That's a fair guess. 13 pesos is stretching it a bit. The people that guess 2 pesos, you've been riding some cheap cabs. So RG Refalde is in first place now. Let's go on to the next question. What is the capital of Canada? Is it Ottawa? Is it Washington DC? Is it Canberra? Or is it Beijing? Oh! The answer came a little bit too quickly there. Yeah, I'm guessing so. You're gonna have some complaints about that. Sometimes it does that. So if you didn't get the chance to answer there, apologies. Say what? Yeah, the timer was very short. So, it just rushed straight through. I think that was just on Kahoot, to be honest. But next question. On the show Sabrina the Teenage Witch, what is the name of Sabrina's cat? Is it Warlock? Is it Helga? Is it Blackie? Or is it Salem? Send in your answers as quick as you can. You never know when that timer is gonna speed ahead. Is it Warlock, Helga, Blackie, or Salem? Those of you that said Salem are correct. Helga is the name of... I don't know which. I just know that Salem is the name of the cat. And it's the name of a place as well. And what are the score differences now? Differentiators. Wow, we've seen this name before. S. Makata Egg. Going to be moving up to first place. So, on to the next question. You can have breakfast at Tiffany's. True or false? Can you? Can you have breakfast at Tiffany's? Do you deserve breakfast at Tiffany's? Are you even allowed to enter Tiffany's place and have breakfast? Gorgeous picture of Miss Hepburn there. You know, some styles of clothing don't change. You'll have a lot of mothers with that style of clothing today. And it is true, you can have breakfast at Tiffany's. That is right. And 7% for you got it correct. Although S. Makata Egg has dropped to third, Ibute has jumped to first. On to the next question. Ang tikbalang ay half man, half... Ang tikbalang ay half man, half... Is it a cat? Is it a goat? Is it a dog? Or is it a horse? It is a horse. It is the opposite of a centaur. And 915 of you got it correct. Let's look at the points. Ibute, 4,239 points. S. Makata Egg in second. And we've had a couple of dropouts from the top 5. But let's go to the next question. Who invented Starcy? Was it the Coca-Cola bottlers, Cosmos Bottling, Asia Brewery, or San Miguel Brewery? My throat is getting hoarse now. Who made Starcy? The root beer. Or not root beer, some other kind of beer. Cosmos Bottling, that is correct. 466, you got it right. I had no idea. Coca-Cola bottlers, but there you go. That is the answer. And points. C. Kapelak is now in first place. K. Luna in second. C. Marcello in third. And M. de Guzman in fourth, with Jake Clement finishing at the top 5. Next question, please. Harry Potter is a muggle. Is that true or false? Harry Potter is a muggle. That's correct. It is false. A muggle is a non-magical person. You have pure blood, you have half-blood, and then you have muggles. And, well, you also got, you know, non-magic born. It's like no blood or something. No blood. I forgot what they're called. I just know that the offensive term is mudblood, unfortunately. But K. Kapelak is in first place. Let's go to the next question. Who was the legendary Dota 2 caster that uttered Lakad Matatag? Was it Duno, Lon, Shinbu, or Doogie? Is it Duno, Lon, Shinbu, or Doogie? I met this caster in 2016 during a Mineski Pro League tournament. And 382 of you got it correct. It was Duno. And we do pay respects. He did fall victim this year to the pandemic, and so rest in peace and condolences to the family. But it is Duno, the legend, who will go down in history because he muttered those words during a Dota 2 game. Next question. C. Marcello in first place now. Well played. K. Luna in second. So, question 10. Which state of the United States was Coca-Cola invented in? Was it Georgia, California, Nevada, or Rhode Island? Send in your answers. Georgia, California, Nevada, or Rhode Island, the place where Coca-Cola came to life. Answers are coming in. And there you go, Georgia. 467 of you got it correct. That is right. It came from the state of Georgia. I just realized someone said they liked my shirt, and all you can see is the main sponsor for MIBR, which is Tinder. So, my apologies. I forgot that they were sponsors, but they also have other sponsors. They got Mountain Dew and Razor. So, K Luna still in first. Let's go on to the next question. Which provinces belong to the NCR Plus bubble? The Calabarzon provinces, the Rizal, Laguna, Batangas, Bulacan provinces, Metro Manila, Bulacan, Rizal, Laguna, and Cavite provinces, or Rizal, Quezon, Laguna, Bulacan, and Cavite. Takes a while to read, might take even longer to answer. But what does NCR encompass? And that is right. It's Metro Manila, Bulacan, Rizal, Cavite. Bulacan, really? I thought that was in QC. Is QC Metro Manila? Is QC NCR? I don't know Manila. I'm a Cebuano boy. But I live in Manila. Pasig, that's a place. So is EDSA. I always get stuck there. K Luna, still in first. Let's move on to the next question. Who was the main antagonist in the movie Black Widow? Was it Captain America, Winter Soldier, Deadpool, or Taskmaster? Was it Captain America, Winter Soldier, Deadpool, or Taskmaster? And 559, you got it correct. It was Taskmaster. Very poorly handled in that movie, but still a Marvel movie. I was going to say still a great movie to watch, but I didn't enjoy it too much. But opinions differ. So let's see the results. There you go. K Luna still in first place. Points. Did they move them? I'm not entirely sure. 9252 currently ahead by around 500 points. Let's go into the next question. Well, 499 points. What movie did this line come from? I'm king of the world. Lord of the Rings, World of Warcraft, Wolf of Wall Street, Titanic, or Avatar? You can scream out because you know that you are the tallest, or rather on the highest point that you can see. And here we go. I'm Flying Jack. 722 of you said Titanic, and you are correct. It was from Titanic. I'm the king of the world. Jack screamed it from the bow of the boat. I think it's the bow. There you go. K Luna stays ahead, and let's go into the next question. 14 out of 20 and double the points. Who are the singers in the Parokya ni Edgar song Bagsakin? Is it Vinci, Andrew E and Michael V, Cheeto, Francis M and Glock 9, Buhawi, Cheeto and Glock 9, or Francis M, Glock 9 and Ellie? I only know Glock 9 there. I don't know the others. Sorry, my voice starting to crack a little bit. I have been working the entire weekend. Starting from Friday until today. There's been a couple of long days, but there you go. Cheeto, Francis M, and Glock 9. 934 we got it correct. That is the right answer for the singers of the song Bagsakin by Parokya ni Edgar. And so, Cluna is still in first place. And let's move into the next question. Which Filipino soup was hailed the best soup in the world? Is it sinigang, tinola, mongo, or ginataan? They are all such good foods. Sinigang is great. So is tinola. So is mongo. How about a mongo in your rice when you're eating your sinigang, and then ginataan for dessert? (1,015 of you got it correct. That's right, it is sinigangang. I'm Filipino because I like sinigang, and that's as Filipino as Filipino gets. Is Pluto still a planet? True or false? The planet with a heart shape on it. Well, I say planet. Is it a planet? The celestial body with a heart shape on it. Is it or is it not a planet? True or false? Someone came across and just painted a heart onto Pluto. And that's correct. It's false. It is no longer a planet. It is now a celestial body, a very, very large part of our solar system, but not in the solar system, thus not a planet. And so V Salazar jumps into first place. Surprise, surprise. 14,000 points. We still have 4 more questions. So let's go into the next one. What is the title of the famous Jose Marie Chan Christmas song? Is it Perfect Christmas, Christmas in Our Hearts, Silent Night, or All I Want for Christmas? Jose Marie Chan's most famous, or the famous Christmas song of Jose Marie Chan. Perfect Christmas, Christmas in Our Hearts, Silent Night, or All I Want for Christmas? Of course, always time for Shopee, and there it is. Christmas in Our Hearts is the name of the song by Jose Marie Chan. And let's look at the scores. V Salazar staying ahead. Question number 18. Let's do it. Who is the latest endorser for the Shopee 9.9 sale? Is it Bruce Lee, Jack Chan, Jet Li, or Kevin Lau? Bruce Lee, Jackie, Jet Li, or Kevin Lau? See the answers. If you know who this actor is, shout out. And there you go, 1,050 of you are correct. It is Jackie Chan, their newest ambassador, the newest endorser for Shopee and the 9.9 sale. Question number 19 is about to be underway. Let's look at the points. 1,783. V Salazar doing a good job staying ahead. 600 points in the lead. C Marcello close on his heels trying to catch up. Let's see the next question. What is the Philippine national bird? Is it the Philippine eagle, the Maya, the Philippine hornbill, or the Philippine sparrow. All beautiful birds, all endemic to the Philippines. They wouldn't be able to survive in any other culture in the world. What is this animal? Only bird with a lion's mane. See his face, looks like it's got a flat beak, but that is correct. It is the Philippine eagle. That is right. And so let's see the scores. B. Salazar again staying ahead, still 600 in the lead. Marcel close on his tail, and F. Tayag in third place. Let us see the final question for our first couple of rounds of Kahoot. The Philippines were discovered by Magellan in March 16, 1521. True or false? Philippines was discovered by Magellan in March 16, 1521. Is that true? Or did someone come here first? And it is true. He thought he landed in India, I think. Or he actually thought he went to the US or something like that. But he pulled up on our shores and he was like, hold up, what's going on here? And Lapu-Lapu was like, yeah, what's up, dude? And they were like, yeah, natives. And Lapu-Lapu was like, I will defend my land. And then, didn't he die there? But yeah, it is true. Philippines was found by Magellan on March 16, 1521. So, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. And here it is, the finals for this first couple of rounds. S. Fernandez in third place. C. Marcel in second place. And expected, here you have it, V. Salazar in first place. Well done to you. Of course, third and fourth to Vergara and M.D. Guzman. And so, there are your top five. So now we've had 5 different combinations of top fives for our first 3 rounds, and now we'll be heading into Call of Duty Mobile, and then after that you'll be seeing me again. But first, we'll be taking a short break before we head into CODM. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for being here. Don't go anywhere, because we will be right back.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, here on PWC's Battle of the Gods. It's me, Vince G, together with my partner here, Yusuke. Kung kanina, no, kasama nyo na ako sa MLBB, but now, this is going to be a different story as we cover Call of Duty Mobile naman. Aren't you excited, Yusuke?
Oo nga, I mean, kanina pa umulan, but I guess it's a sign from the gods or something. We're not really sure. Meron ba tayong water god dyan sa Pinas? But more than excited to see how they will rain hellfire for our matches coming up. So, grand finals na to, Vince G. Everything's on the line here. It is a best of 3. And first to 2 points to win everything.
Yes, kaya dapat hataw kung hataw na yung mga teams natin dito. They have to give everything they got. As I said earlier, no, so binild up na nila dito. They face a lot of challenges already. They face a lot of teams, and now they proven themselves already enough to be called the final two. But of course, this is going to be the toughest and the ultimate battle between these two gods or these two teams, and yun, the strongest god or the strongest team will be emerging victorious in this tournament. Ako excited na talaga ako, Yusuke, since we're talking about Call of Duty Mobile, and grabe yung excitement ko. Feeling ko, ito na yun eh. Game na agad eh.
Ito na tayo sa game. I mean, that's what's simplistic about it. And I guess nagpapasalamat na tayo with the advances of technology and how we can play these amazing games known to portable devices such as the PSP. Naalala ko nun. Yung pa yung parang spearhead when it comes to the FPS genre ngayon. Nasa cellphone na. So, mabuti naman, you know, everyone can enjoy this piece of beauty, I guess. You don't really need as much hardware as you can. Any simple smartphone will do. But sa ngayon, we are going to be starting off this match. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Special Forces here up on the blue side ng Guerrilla Squad. On the red, as per usual, yun nga for the hard point. We already have a head start for our Guerrilla Squad. They're going hard and strong here to defend all these corners. Sa ngayon, it seems Special Forces, medyo, they are a little bit all over the place here, but they are trying to at least make sure Guerrilla Squad will get out. Unfortunately, hindi pa sila nakakuha ng points since they are not up for contestation just yet. But I think now it might be a shift in the tide, but no, Vince G, it's still going to be the red side here trying to take over, and an EMP strike is going to stop them in their tracks a little bit here.
Wow, what an interesting hard point here. I mean, Guerrilla Squad, on the other hand, the red team just managed to get 20 points, and now we're talking about the second or the first hard point. Maybe this is the first hard point, and they're just contesting it all out. I mean, Special Forces, the blue side, they don't want to give up those hard points, but it seems like the Guerrilla Squad is just applying so much pressure, it seems. But we're seeing some potential takeovers here coming from the Special Forces, but I mean, it's Guerrilla Squad here is making it so hard. Just Miel just shoots with that MX-9.
Oh my goodness. Yun na nga, and as the second point is going to be up and away. It's still the side of Guerrilla Squad here leading by almost double-digit lead naman for them, and they're slowly studying up their pace here. So ngayon, it's going to be the Special Forces here. Medyo nahihirapan sila to even try and get into our hard point. Medyo close corners kasi to. I mean, if you do have yourself inside, tas may advantage ka pa when you're on the high ground, you will most likely get the site. But look at that! It is going to be a 3K from Maleficent trying to absolutely eradicate the rest of Special Forces here. Pero yun na nga, it is just a back and forth fight. At least, luckily sa side ng Guerrilla Squad, nakuha naman sila ng points in the first hard point. So, yun yung importante, trying to set the pace here. But of course, you can easily be overtaken if the opponent tries to get in your slot a little bit faster. And sa ngayon, it seems that it is controlled sa side ng Guerrilla Squad because the Special Forces, medyo nahihirapan naman sila here to try and penetrate this hard point. But fret no longer because the time is at 0.8 seconds left. Moving to the next spot. And kitang-kita natin, Vince G. Alam na alam to ng Guerrilla Squad. Papunta na nga sila sa new hard point before Special Forces can even make it there.
Oh my goodness, now we're seeing the third hard point. Now, kung sino una makakuha dito, but it seems like the Special Forces are just occupying the space, and we're seeing some contest here from the Guerrilla Squads. They're just trying to take over this hard point. Unti-unti na sila umakit sa may hagdanan, and of course, welcome lang sila dito na Special Forces. I think they need enough manpower to just take over this hard point, and that they did. Of course, Guerrilla Squad now took over the entire hard point. Tignan mo naman, biruin mo, may nakapesto na dun sa may hard point, meron pa sa likod. It's like they don't want to surrender that hard point. Every entry points na pwedeng pasukan dito ng mga kalaban. They just marking it all out. They don't want to give it up. Any contest, nako po, sabi, dyan kayo sa labas. Wala kayong quarantine pass. You can't enter this premises. Just like that, they're just shooting non-stop.
Wala kayong face shield, sabi ng Guardia Civil, at dahil dyan, di kayo makapasok dito sa ating hardpoint. Pero kitang-kita na nga sa ngayon, it is gonna be the next hardpoint, pero uy, may naka-knife pa dito, nagpapanggap sa samurai. Pero we do see Guerrilla Squad once again taking complete control of this game, 38 points to 93, and ongoing still para sa side nila. I think maganda naman yung strategy na ina-apply nila, Vince G. They are getting inside of the site and they're completely denying entry sa Special Forces. Kaya sila nahihirapan and as soon as they do get into the site, most often than not, nawawash out kasi sila from the Guerrilla Squad. But I think right now, it is going to be a point of contention, first that we've seen actually in this map, but it's still Guerrilla Squad completely taking charge here, and makikita nga tayo. Predator Missile here will be getting a double kill on that as well, and it's just a combination of kills and domination sa ating hardpoint. Parang di nga hardpoint, parang nagiging domination ito. But it's been working for them so far. Ang dami nga natin nakikita here, and Blaze, ayun, nagpapanggap na siyang samurai with his katana, looking for another kill possibly here. We'll be switching very quickly to that striker, and let's see how it goes. But I think 124 points up against 45, mukhang mahirap to sa Special Forces eh.
I mean, yes, definitely. Now the time has been stopped. Pero now they need 23 more points. Guerrilla Squad just closing enough to get into the victory. Special Forces, they need to, be more aggressive in terms of contesting this hard point. But ang binibilang natin dito, Yusuke, segundo na lang because we need 10 more seconds. They need to buy at least 10 seconds just to secure this hard point and to secure the victory into the first round of this series. And there you go, just like that, Guerrilla Squad just win it.
Oh, medyo onti pabilisin naman ang ginawa nila there, and you really have to take control of these types of game modes. As in, the thing with it is parang nare-reset ka kada game mode. Kasi pa iba-iba naman yung objectives eh. So, at the end of the day, you just try to take as much points as you can, as early as you can. And obviously, as fast as you can. Para hindi na ma-drain kayo sa mental. It's still esports, it's still a game. And it's still a big factor sa mental nyo. So, you wanna make sure na tapusin nyo na agad. No need to wait for contention. Kasi yung talaga yung mahirap na games. I mean, hindi nang limited din sa Call of Duty Mobile. I mean, any FPS or kahit Battle Royale, diba? Gusto mo na matapos agad. Tapos na yung kalaban. So, yun lang yun.
I mean, totoo yan. It just shows that the red team are just focused to get those goals. I mean, sobrang they don't want to lose that hard point. They want to end this with the fashion. Even though, yes, rotating yung hard point natin. Pero, as you can see right now, even though nakukuha to ng Special Forces, madali lang sa kanila i-reclaim agad yung hard point. And that's what they did, securing this first round. So, man, Yusuke, I'm so excited to see what is going to happen in our next game.
Yeah, I hope it's gonna be really exciting depending on what map we're going to go into. And usually S&D is our next game mode, right? So I think we'll take some notes of that. So far, Red Team have shown us kung gaano sila kalakas when it comes to the frags and of course, following the objectives. But let's see if they can still apply the same strategy in S&D. But we're gonna find out, are we gonna go on a short break or diretso na ba tayo sa laban? Yeah, really short break. Yeah, may narinig ako kay Prod. Nagsasalita na siya. Pero, ayun. We'll head into a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Yusuke, joined by Vince G. See you in a while.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, dito pa rin sa PWC Battle of the Gods Call of Duty Mobile semifinals. By the way, we are still your casters here, Vince G and Yusuke. Now we've witnessed game number 1. That is going to be hard point, but it seems like Tala make it easy for that game mode. Anong hard point? Hard point. It's an easy point for us. They already got 1-0. Now they only need one more, Yusuke, in order to win this. And now ayaw na nila tayo pagsalitain. Gusto nila
Diretso na. Ayun talaga. I mean, sinabi mo na nga earlier, easy point. So, they're gonna make it a quick point as well here in SND. Now, a lot of people kind of undermine this game mode kasi nasa isip nila is, oh, okay, plant the bomb or eliminate yung kalaban, yun na yun. But it's really actually a very mental game here because hindi siya katulad ng hardpoint or domination. Kung baga, you, instead of just killing the opponent, parang may other objective ka in mind. And, grabe yun. Wala na natira eh. Isa na lang din sa ikaw. I think mag-recon lang ang ating mga players. Pero yun, we did have a little bit of a snippet dun. So, sa ngayon, can't really say much for both these teams, but it's really a strategy game. Kailangan talaga mag-communicate with your teammates to make sure na sumasangayon kayo with what you're doing. Because if you're not working together, especially in a game mode like Search and Destroy, then sobrang disadvantage yun sa team nyo. Precisely because aside from planting the bomb, kailangan nyo alam din kung nasan ba yung teammates nyo, kailangan nyo din makuha ng information, and since it's more of a tactical game na wala kang masyadong skills, katulad ng ibang FPS, it's more based on your instincts and intuition as well. So, big factor din yun when it comes to mind playing SND.
Totoo yan, actually. I love this game mode the most in this Call of Duty Mobile. Kasi this game mode is just like one life away. Kapag namatay ka, you just have to wait for the next round for you to respawn as a team. Pero if you die, you just have to hope for the best dun sa remaining member ng team nyo na, okay, don't screw this up. We need to eliminate the enemy or maybe do the objectives and wait for plant the bomb or defuse the bomb, and that's all. That's easy. But what's hard about this game mode is the pressure, the time limit, the number of enemies that you'll be facing, and of course you have to consider as well how will you approach them in terms of a situation, lalo na kapag 1v3 you have to pull off a clutch. And now we are in our game because they are so raring to go here as Tala, on the other hand, the red team, they wanted to go all out against Ikapati.
Yeah, they really should. I mean, considering Tala, they already have 1 point here. Sana lang para manalo ang lahat. And, uy, grabe. Ang ganda. May pa face cam pala sa ating mga players. Grabe. Adi kitang-kita, in-sync naman sila sa ating mga backgrounds. No? Pero sa ngayon, it seems that it's going to be a 2 versus 2 situation. So far, the bomb's actually going to be planted right now here in B site. And papunta pa lang ditong isang defender from Special Forces. Medyo they are separated a little bit here. But it's gonna be Waffles getting shut down. So isang defender lang ang natitira. Actually, only has a DLQ-33 in their hands. So medyo mahirap din mag-retake if you are gonna be stuck with a sniper rifle. I mean, here's the thing, Vinci, I guess yung isang kalamangan when it comes to a game like this is wala kang pake kung mamamatay ka kasi wala naman yun sa next round eh. wala naman disadvantages kung mamamatay ka sa round, di naman mawawala yung baril mo, and that said, yung player is gonna be shot down. And first point pupunta dito kay Tala.
I mean, totoo yun, no? What I love about Call of Duty Mobile, aside from any other bang-bangs that you mentioned, is walang economy eh. Like, you don't have to worry about buying guns or losing money for the next round. Yung loadout mo, yun na yun eh. You can change loadout easily. Kino-customize mo yan before the game start. Yan. Tulad ito, si Mel, he has the MX-9. Pero, that's the good thing about Call of Duty Mobile since guns are there. You just have to equip the proper loadout. The sights are really important as well. Pero look at Mil. Iron sight lang ginamit with that MX-9 and they got it. 2-0 for Tala. Naku po.
Grabe yun. Ang bilis naman.
Oh,
isang pikit lang, 1 point na agad sila eh. And that is gonna give them a big advantage here. And all smiles naman for them. So, isang strategy naman din yun, Vince G. I mean, kung wala kang pake sa pagplant ng bomba, edi rekta na lang. Bang-bang na lang.
Oh, bang-bang eh. Dito, yung magandang objective doon. So, optional lang talaga yung bomba eh. If you want to play strategically, then you have to play with the bomb, lalo na sa mga clutch situation like that. Pero Maleficent, okay, so I like his name because it reminds me of one of the few things that, favorite ko sa opisina. Kailangan may katabi akong ganyan sa opisina kasi pag sumasakit yung shoulders ko sa kakatrabaho using the keyboard, kailangan ko ipahid yan. Pero of course, Maleficent is just spraying that MX-9 onto his enemies, and now he has to deal with one member remaining. Ito si Mingming, he's just trying to get some fire, and of course, that shot will connect and he will have some time. Just look at that. Ginagamit niya yung laptop para status na okay, I clutch 2 players. Bam! Share! Insta-like!
Grabe. Please like and subscribe to support that char. Walang ganun dito, pero. Papasalamat nga tayo kay Prod. Shoutout sa inyo. Sana okay ka ba dyan na Boss Shams. Pero, I mean, makamabilis ka naman ng pag-diffuse dito sa ibang games. Parang nape-pressure ka pa. Maabot pa ba yung time? Parang hindi na. Grabe, wala akong magawa. Sorry guys. Pero dito, parang isang pindot lang, diffuse na agad yung bomba eh. Sana all ganun din. Pwede sa totoong boy. Pero oh my goodness, it's gonna be a double spray here sa side ng Special Forces of Ikapati. It's gonna be Tala, however. Still, going to be a full squad, no? Pero tamang spray lang. And it seems Tala going back to their roots, going for the aggressive plays. And it's working for them kasi playing the bomb, mukhang hindi masyado to their advantage. So, mas pabor sila na ubusin na lang yung kalaban. Kasi sundin yung objective. Ito yung mga rebelde, yung mga doesn't follow the rules, pero still manages to get away with it.
Pero you know what, Tala, I mean, this game only has one round remaining bago sila magpalit ng side, no? So probably it will be Tala that is going to be defending, pero I think they're just doing so great. They don't need the bump anymore. Wala nang tanim-tanim ng bomba, and just like that, bawas na sila ng isa. Pero they have to deal with Maleficent, the only player remaining dito sa ating Ikapati, and now he's just trying to hunt down 4 members, pero he needs to be careful since they're playing at the firing range. We all know that this map has a lot of sharp corners na pwede mong ikutan, and it has a lot of open areas din for you to shoot your guns at. And as a single remaining member dito, at ayun na nga, kinamusta niya na dito si Seven, pero he knows, his team knows kung nasaan, and look at the smiles on their faces because they are, I think, 2 points away in order to get those victory, Yusuke.
Tamang-tama ka dyan, Vince G, and looking at it, it's really, really scary for the side of Ikapati here. I mean, 1-4, nakuha naman sila ng round, but it was because they played bombs. So, siguro kapag nag-switch sides sila, it might be a little bit in their favor, but sa ngayon, it's just Tala completely overpowering them, and as I say that, it is gonna be Waffles with the opening first blood nga dito kay Uwu, but it's gonna be Real 19 getting 2 kills, and it is gonna be Blythe as well getting 1. So it's still a 3 versus 3 battle so far. Nowhere close just yet, pero oh my goodness, it's gonna be a couple of members here sa Special Forces being shot down. It is going to be a 1 versus 2 situation, Vince G. Mukhang delikado na to kay Ikapati. It has to get this kill. Good job for Maleficent there. It's gonna be 1 member left sa side ng Tala. 1v1. Uy, grabe, nakita niya espada pero will not connect. My goodness. And you can see on their faces, parang ano yun? Bakit? Usapan barilan. Bakit may espada dito?
I mean, totoo yan, Yusuke. There is a famous saying, you do not bring sword into a gunfight, and that is just what happened right there. Now, Ikapati trying to bounce back with that momentum. We are seeing their faces just slowly turning bright because they know they're just building enough confidence just to deal with the pressure coming in from Tala. And now, we are in our 6th round, and let's see how will they approach this. Paano kaya sila magpaano dito? Paano nila i-advance to since the bomb? No,
oh my God!
You don't have to approach the bomb. You need to be more careful since they're just trying to use it as bait. Pero Maleficent is now taken down. Taken care of by Daddy. Oh my. Daddy.
Depende kasi sa tatlong Y yan. Dapat Daddy. Daddy is gonna be shut down, and kita mo yan, Vinci, is gonna be a 1 versus 1 situation. Waffles, tumatakbo, and that is gonna be it for that round. It's gonna be Tala winning it once again, and Ikapati, I mean. If they're doing it for the memes, I mean, why not? Kasi linabas na yung espada, but I think right now, they really have to play a little bit more careful kasi I think match point na yan sa 2-5. So, kailangan nila mag-ingat, especially when it comes to going for their objectives. Pero sa ngayon is actually just Tala implementing an interesting strategy. You know, they're going for the frags, and yun na nga, it is gonna be a 1-1 refrag here, 4 versus 4 situation. Bomb still on the side of Ikapati, nowhere near any side just yet, pero ang Tala, they are gonna be converging around this area, and a really long shot from Blazer with the PP-19 Bison, and grabe ba nakuha pa ng kills here onto the melee from the side of Tala. So, they're doing it for the memes, boys, but right now it is gonna be Blaze getting that kill onto Daddy as well. 2 versus 2 situation. Rinig na that bomb is going to be planted on the floor. Ooh, it is gonna be shot down here. It's gonna be 2 members from Ikapati up against 1 here in Tala. Tingnan natin kung ilalabas pa niya ang espada niya, but let's see how this one goes. It is gonna be a shield plop down right now to intercept, pero sa ngayon wala pa naman nakikita, and oh my goodness, with a sniper at hand, Blaze is gonna be shot down here, and it's gonna be a 1 versus 1 situation. Kaya natin how it's gonna go. It is going to be an axe right now, pushed into the side. Kailangan niya mag-ingat dito because if it's gonna be a melee shot, that's gonna be a little bit embarrassing, but wala siyang time to try and attempt anything. Let's see how it goes. Goes for the playtime. Sobrang hirap nito, mga kaibigan. It is not simple to try and get a shot here, especially when you're immobile, and we'll just go for the axe, and Ayun will be missing it. And still all smiles for both of these teams.
I mean, sobrang hirap na yun for him, no? That's why he just charged in because he doesn't have enough time to defuse the bomb. Kasi nga kahit patayin mo yun, tapos kapos yung oras mo sa defuse, then it's over for you as well. Nakita ko yung attempt dun no? Nakita ko yung attempt ni Double Hypen na to attempt the Shining. May dala na siyang itak no?
Here's Daddy!
Ayun na yung si Shining, papasok na yan, iitakin ka na, pero man, this is getting very interesting as, Ikapati is trying to bounce back from this. They're just playing clever with the bomb, and they're not hesitating. They're just trying to, hello there, nagsishare pa na ng status, ATM at war. Headshot! Naku, hindi niya na-share yun! Nagko-computer.
Ako, kaka-computer yun, magagalit si Mama. Bakit bang ganyan na dito na nga si Daddy? But we can see it is still going to be a... Oh my goodness! Isa na lang ang natitira dito sa side ng Ikapati, mga kaibigan. And all that's left is to defuse that bomb. And there it goes. 6 points. Share, like, subscribe, monetize. Nakuha ko na yung payout ko, mga kaibigan. Salamat sa views. It is going to be Team Matala getting this game.
Man, just look at the faces of the victors here. Actually, kita mo yung saya nila once na nanalo na sila. Nakita natin yun na, Tala just went through thick and thin here. Nakita natin na Ikapati just try to contest this with being clever with the bomb, pero somehow hindi nila kaya yung aggressiveness ng Tala They're just giving it all out. They even use melee. They're just doing it for the memes, ika nga. Kahit maging Samurai X pa siya or Shining, it doesn't matter as long as these guys are having fun. And congratulations to Tala because you are the Call of Duty Mobile Ultimate God dito sa PWC Battle of the Gods.
Wow, it's been an interesting morning. Wild ride for us, I guess. And mabuti naman sila ng points as they really wanted. Ayun nga, we did talk about it, S&D medyo tricky naman talaga siya. But if you can get the hang of it, and alam mo naman na skill-wise, you have an advantage over your team. Yun nga, they were doing a lot of the kills just for the means. So you can see na mas confident talaga tong Team Tala up against Ikapati. And we did see them put up a stronghold naman for the previous games, especially sa semi-finals. But today was a deciding day, and congratulations to them. They did it in incredible fashion as well.
Napakagandang laban na to, Yusuke. Pero sadly, I think mukhang dito na nagtatapos ang ating Call of Duty Mobile run, no? So, in behalf of everyone, no, to all the teams, to all the participants, and to all of the crowd as well, batiin na rin natin. Of course, it was a good show for us, pero man, I have wanted to thank you as well, Yusuke, for coming in with me here kasi kanina pa ako morning dito and piling ko sawa na sila sa face ko eh. Pero anyways, we had a good time. Of course, kaya tayo nagpapalaro dito is for the employees to have a good time as well. We've seen them na they're having fun while playing, and that's the goal of Battle of the Gods, is to have fun. Hindi lang puro work.
Even gods need their rest, entertainment, and leisure time as well. But I think that's gonna be it for today's program. So thank you so much to everyone for giving us the opportunity to be your casters as well as our previous presenters din. So hopefully nag-enjoy naman kayo for this morning's activities, and yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you as well for just the support that you've given us, and sana nag-enjoy naman kayo. Vince G, anything else you'd like to say before we close out?
Thank you so much for having us, Vince G and Yusuke. It was a pleasure for us to cast this tournament for you guys. And of course, guys, sa mga nasa YouTube channel dyan, just don't go away because I think Kahoot is up next and you're going to see Eager as well. Ako gusto ko rin sumali dun eh. Pero hopefully sana nagpasa na ako ng resume dyan. Sana matanggap. Pero anyways, that is it for us. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. So stay tuned pa rin sa ating PWC Battle of the Gods live stream, and we will be back shortly. But for us, Vince G and Yusuke, we'll be taking our exits, guys. So have a good afternoon, everyone. Enjoy your lunches, and bye-bye.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Battle of the Gods. We're in for our part of the Kahoot quiz. 2 more quizzes to go to win those juicy teams. Show us the prizes. Danny, please. Prizes. Oh, no prizes for you. Straight into the game. That is going to be the... My audio is gone. Is it back now? It's back now? Okay. Here we go. Here are the prizes yet again. It is the Nintendo Switch Lite, is the Instax Instacamera Mini 11 Jelly Kit, is the American Home Microwave Oven. You've also got a coffee machine, there's a vacuum cleaner, there is a smart band, there is a air fryer, there's a wireless keyboard and mouse, there is a humidifier for all you millennials out there, there's a tatami floor chair, there's a coffee maker with drip, and it's got a heating plate as well. So plenty to gain here. And so let's look at the code, as you guys have already started jumping in. Here you go, 9533768. Those are the numbers that you are looking for, the numbers that you are well, using to join this game. And so again, if you want any of those shout outs or anything else, do let me know, as I am right here to do those for you. Again, so many of you jumping in. It does take a little bit of time on the first game, but well, we're into the last 2 here. Hubba. But this is the game pin 953366. Like a phone number, doesn't it? So waiting for those 1,000 players to join. Shout out to Manager and Humanigo. Shout out to you two. Shout out to Manager and Any names that you recognize? So many employees, all vying for their Switch Lite. Others I think are having lunch, more chances of winning. Yeah, take every advantage you can get and give nothing. If they chose food over a Nintendo Switch, that's on them. Okay, they can eat their meal today, while tomorrow you're playing on your Nintendo Switch, drinking drip coffee and microwaving your food from last night because you skipped food today. You do what you deserve. Shout out to Marella Bartolome. Shout out to you. Shout out to Team Jandy. Shout out to you, Team Jandy. Yep. Shout out to Team Risky Team. Shout out to you. 5 minutes to go before we close the slots, and we are getting up to 1,000 again. Shout out to Team Mitha as well. Shout out. Shout out to Atemira Oblefias, reviewing our urgent best. Wow. Working hard on a Monday morning. Well, Monday afternoon now, but still appreciated. Shout out to batch 64. There's a lot of people from batch 64, it seems. lot of batch 64ers. Shout Kite, Kenneth Lopez, SMF per update. Rod Salazar, can you say Silver ult? I am the hunter! Shout out Kai, Kim Meno, Sana Mapansin Monaco. Wow. Troy, wow. How about you just DM her, lol? How about Juice, no spill, unless you're clumsy, energized while playing? What? Shout out to Mateo La Canaria Jr. Shout Tine? Shout po kay Hemi, mahilig din po siya sa cats. Oh. Joe Mama, Jericho, these nuts. Shout out Paul for Hutao, great name. Shout out to Emian Monteves, a fellow cat lover. Shout out JRS, shout out po Team Yvette lang sa Kalam. Can you say Jet, revive me Jet, please Jet. Shout out to Batch 64 fighting sa E-Learns. 1 minute to go. Who do you think will be the next M3 champion? M3, what is that? Same as your name, Kassit. Jaeger equals Hunter. I'm not a sober main. He's I don't know where he's from. Was it Ukrainian or Russian or something? We're nearly at 1,000, but we're gonna close it soon. Blacklist M3 champion. I've no idea. Perhaps is Bren there? I'd say Bren again. Okay, well, the Kahoot quiz is starting. Here we are with the without a visa. Is it Mexico, Cuba, Peru, or Brazil? Look at the picture. Mexico, Cuba, Peru, or Brazil. Send in your answers now. We don't have too much time. Again, we only have 40 questions this time. So answer as best you can. There you go. It is Brazil. That is right. That is Rio de Janeiro. That's that giant statue of Christ in Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. And you got it right. And well done. You are correct. 967 J Mabuti. J Mabuti is in number 1. So question number 2. Who is this basketball player? Look at the picture. Is that Luka Doncic, Giannis Antetokounmpo? That's a Greek name. Kevin Durant or Seth Curry? Who is this basketball player? The names are very much hints at who this could be. I hope someone says Kevin Durant. 105 of you said Kevin Durant. He's black. Luka Doncic. There you go. 500 of you got it correct, and that is a good guess based on just the You should know Kevin Durant. I don't watch basketball, but even I know Kevin Durant. Regardless, let's look at the points. Here we go. Jay Mabuti still in number 1. I Cabrera in 2nd, and H Janie Liu in 3rd. On to the next question. Is this character Marvel or DC? Marvel or DC? Pandai cheap Deadpool knockoff. Is this character Marvel or DC? I think this was supposed to be like a 2-choice thing, but you got 2 extra choices there for. If some of you choose the other ones, that's really strange. But is this Marvel or DC? Oh, a lot of you. The wrong thing. Oh, so many said Marvel. Okay, so that is not Deadpool. That is, I think it is Deathstroke. That is Deathstroke. So Deathstroke is an assassin in the DC universe. So yeah, nice try, but You don't take the dice. Now we have I Cabrera in number 1. Or El Cabrera. Is that El Cabrera? Not I Cabrera? I think it's probably L. Everyone else has like non-capitalized first numbers. I mean letters. Anyway, on to the next. What is the meaning of Meralco? Is it Manila Electric Company, Manila Electric Railroad and Light Company, Metro Manila Electric Company, or Metro Electric Company? Send in your answers. And there you go, Manila Electric Railroad and Light Company. It was close though. Look, a lot of you got Manila Electric Company, which is a fair idea, but they do run the MRT systems, I think. So yeah, there is that to think about. So do keep that in mind. But there you go. Let's look at the points. K Fulgar is now in first place, 3,378 points. Asaiman or Asayman or Sayman is in second place, and Krakwid is in third place. C Rakid. So next question, number 5. Will Smith is in all of these movies except The Pursuit of Truth, Independence Day, Men in Black, or Bad Boys. Which of these movies is Will Smith not in? Pursuit of Truth, Independence Day, Men in Black, and Bad Boys. Which movie is he not in? It's a trick on words. And there you go. Pursuit of Truth is the right answer. It's Pursuit of Happiness. That is the correct answer. So to keep that in mind, it is a Pursuit of Happiness. The Pursuit of Happiness. So yeah, that is the answer. Let's look at the point distribution. And K Fulgar stays in first. There you go. She stays in first with 4,210 points. Okay, so which team will represent the Philippines in Valorant Masters in Berlin? Is it Execration, Paper Rex, Bren Esports, or Boom Esports? Which team will be representing the Philippines? I mentioned it on past panel. Jesse Vash there, Dubstep, Dispenser, Borkham. You got Wits Areno with their coach, and there you go, 479 up. You are correct. It is Bren Esports. They will be representing us in Berlin should they receive their visas and manage to travel there with no problems, hopefully. So let's see if there are any changes in the scoreboard. Okay, Fulgar is on fire. 6 answers, 5,000 points. Let's head into the next one. In Game of Thrones, the direwolf represents what family? The Starks, the Targaryens, the Baratheons, or the Lannisters? Playing with my LAN cable. Sketch is gonna unplug my internet. Like down. So, which of these families are represented by the direwolf? And 474, you got it correct. It is the Starks are the right answer, as they are the family from the north. Let's look at the points distribution here. And as we have, K Fulgar has dropped a place, but Asayman has jumped into second. And well played. And there is S Makata Egg yet again. What is sunflower in Filipino? Bulaklak Araw, Mirasol, Camellia, or Talia? Obviously, Bulaklak Araw. It's a direct translation. Mirasol, Camellia, or Talia? Send in your answers. And 600, you got it right. It's Mirasol. That is correct. Bulaklak Araw is a better answer, though. A much better answer. So same man stays in first place. K-Full S Makara Egg in third, but S Makara Egg has been the most consistent player. So do keep that in mind as we head into the next question. Pop culture, who is this famous person? Thomas Jefferson, Oprah Winfrey, Chris Evans, or Chris Pratt? Thomas Jefferson, Oprah Winfrey, Chris Evans, or Chris Pratt? It's a pop culture question seen in good amount of movies, some drama, mostly side comedy, and a lot of you got it correct. It is Chris Pratt. That's right. Pratt is an offensive word in the UK. Call someone a Pratt, it's very offensive, so don't do that. Just some advice if you go to the UK. And the Seaman in first place still. K4 in second. Okay, there's a bit of a change up there. So next question. Which sports did the Philippines win gold in the Tokyo Olympics 2020? In which sport did the Philippines win gold in the Tokyo Olympics? Was it boxing, pole vault, weightlifting, or sepak takraw? What is that? Sepak takraw? That's some Malaysian fighting style? Or Filipino fighting style? I'm not familiar. Pero yun. And 800 of you guessed correctly. It is weightlifting. Weightlifting fairy. We are the winners. Gold in weightlifting because Filipinos do be strong though. We do be strong. Okay, see the results. And we've had one change up. Our Salazar has moved into place. So, let's head into the second, or rather the next question. I think it's question number 8. No, it's 11. Wow, we are actually flying through. Who created basketball? Was it Michael Jordan, Alexander Graham Bell, James Naismith, or Steve Nash? Who created basketball? See those answers flying in. Everyone giving a fast answer, a fast response. And there you go. James Naismith is the maker of basketball. Congratulations, you got that correct. 566. Good job. Steve Nash, I think he made basketballs, didn't he? So fair enough. Michael Jordan, of course, the famous player. 24 of you answered that, so fair. And another switch up. P. Fajardo has moved into 5th place. So well done there. And well, where can Coca-Cola not be found? South Africa, North Korea, Philippines, or Egypt? And of course it's Philippines. We've never had Coke in our lives. We are a Pepsi country. And in Cebu, we have our own Coca-Cola called Jazz. I don't know if you guys have ever tried that. My cat is playing around, being very naughty. Naughty kitty. No. Just providing some content. There you go. North Korea is the... In North Korea, they are a self-dependent, strong utopia. They're not really. And there you go. S. Makara Egg has now jumped up to number 1. getting that question right. We actually had a lot of people jumping up. R. Relin, J. Catalan, C. Raquid, and R. Salazar have all moved up a bit. And S. Makata Egg, our earlier top placer, is here yet again. So on to the next question. Which band sang the song Leaves? Was it SB19, Mayonnaise, Cushy, or Ben and Ben? Have you divulged the answer yet? You can see both of them there. And there you go, 756, you got it right. It is Ben and Ben. The long-haired, glasses-wearing acoustic twins. There you go. And S. Makata Egg stays in number 1. Asaz has moved up a place, and the same man has recovered just a little bit. But still, between the top 5, just 500 points. Close to 400 points. Let's go to the next question. It's number 14. We are fast approaching the double points. Is Roger's dog in the Big Bang Theory called Cinnamon, Pepper, Sugar, or Sweetie? Cinnamon, Pepper, Sugar, or Sweetie? It would be his pleasure to be her num-num. And 4 of you got it right. That is correct. It is cinnamon. Cinnamon. It is, I can't remember why he called her cinnamon, but she filled a hole in his heart when it was very late. So there you go. And S. Makata Egg still in number 1. Our Relen's second. But our Salazar is moving up the chain very quickly. J. Tapok is in 4th and Crackwood in 5th. So let's go on to the next question. I think we're into the double points already. Nope, not yet. After this one, who is the singer with the most Billboard number 1s? Is it the Beatles, Mariah Carey, Elvis, or Rihanna? Who is the singer with the most Billboard number 1 hits? Beatles, Mariah Carey, Elvis, or Rihanna? The great picture of Mariah and Carey there, or as the band's called, Mariah Carey. And we're just kidding. It's of course the Beatles, who have done an amazing streak during the, I don't know, sometime in the last century. So yeah, there you go. And let's see, 615 of you got it right. The scores: S. Makata Egg currently on a streak, 15 answers in a row. K. Fulgar has come back into the, and J. Tapok has actually stayed in 5th. So K. Fulgar actually exchanged place with someone. So yeah, there you go. There's the score. Now we're getting to the double points questions. For double the points, Lea Salonga was the singing voice of 2 Disney princesses. Is that true or is that false? Lea Salonga was the singing voice of 2 Disney princesses. Send in your answers. We're seeing a Disney princess here. And the correct answer is true. It was Mulan. Who else? Forgot. Princess Yasmin. Ah, Princess Yasmin and Mulan. There you go. There's your answer. I'm sure a lot of you were screaming at home. S. Makata Egg in 1st place, 13-9. Let's go on to the next. What island was voted as one of the best islands in the world? Boracay, Cebu, Samal, or Palawan? Some great islands in the Philippines. Which was the best island in the world? There you go. It is Palawan. It's 553 of you got it correct. The holiday main destination, I'd say, in the Philippines. Everyone wants to visit Manila and Cebu, just to be in the Philippines. But if you want to experience the real beach life and exotic things, I think Palawan is the place to go. You can even go shark diving there. Wow! Our Relin is now in first place. We've had a huge switch up. Surprised actually that so many people didn't get that right in the top 5. Anyway, let's go on to the next question. Again, for double points, what is the most popular mobile game in the Philippines? Is it MLBB, Axie Infinity, Mario Brothers, or Tetris? Obviously, that picture is spelling out Mario Brothers. So get your answers in now. That still says Mario Brothers. Prize there. And there you go. A lot. Some of you actually said Mario. Yeah, no, it is Mobile Legends 7. Correct. Good guess. They have like some concurrent playership of like, I don't know, millions of people. It's crazy. But there you go. And any shuffle up here. Relin stays in first place. Has been very consistent. And, you know, fair enough. Fair play to them. You've only got a couple of rounds left to get back games. Top 5 will be unhappy if they don't get to stay there. Let's go next. A lot of J's in the top 5 right now. A lot of heartbreak. Who was the first one to conquer Mount Everest? Was it Edmund Hillary, Tenzing Norgay, Douglas MacArthur, or Hope Van Dyne? Was it Edmund Hillary, Tenzing Norgay, Douglas MacArthur, or Hope Van Dyne? I have no idea. Mount Everest. The tallest mountain in our atmosphere, but not our biggest mountain. And there it is, Edmund Hillary, 514. Correct. But, well done. Yes, that's right. Edmund Hillary, the first Everest. And has there been any more switch-ups? Just one. Jay Sebastian up to 4th. We got 3 Jays. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, to be fair, careful of the J's. They will break your heart unless you are careful. Okay? That's just some advice to you as a J. There we go. So for double the points, and the final question, guess this anime. Oh, that's a hard one. Is it Hunter x Hunter, Stardust Crusaders, Demon Slayer, or is it Yu Yu Hakusho? Is it Hunter x Hunter, Stardust Crusaders, Demon Slayer, or Yu Yu Hakusho? Hakusho. I have no idea. I've never watched this. It's very old style, but 400 of you got it right. Yu Yu Hakusho. That is the name of the anime. And let's see. This is the final question. I want to see if we've had any change ups. In third place, we have J Morco 001. Second place, we have J Tapok 001. And in first place, we have R Relin 001. R Relin, top spot. He stayed there, and the score between them is only around 300, separating the top 3. Separating the top 5
Well, we don't get to see that. But we have one more quiz, the final quiz to decide who gets these prizes. So, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Are you ready for our second quiz? I'm going to drink some water because I am actually losing my voice. Drink water at home. So you stay healthy. This code is only 19560. There you go, and send in your shout outs. I knew you guys were going to be shouting that out. Princess Jasmine, Mario Legends. Be a great game, make a Mario MOBA. A Mobio. Shoutout po for Chom Basilio. Lunch na po kayo ng mabawasan kalaban. Just to get that leg up. Always get that leg up. Shout out to Maestro Din. Maestro Dine? Am I gonna play Super Mario 64? Probably. It's not of this generation. Shout out to Marico Brandades and Mark Kelvin Dela Cruz. Shout out to you. Hi po, kumain ka na po ba? Oo, I mean, opo, tapos na. I had North Park. It wasn't bad. Shout out po kay Monina Rose Hair and Louise Burgo. Shout out to you. Shout out to Sir Guapo Hermes. Shout out to Genshin. Pull for Takeito. I only pull for the women, and unfortunately, I lost on Kokomi, so now I. Lahi Rajud si Lahi. What's Lahi? Lahi Rajud. I can't remember Cebuano. I don't know the Y word anymore. Asaka. Unsaka. I don't remember anything else. Hello to besties, Ate Carol, Mitch, Boa, and Apet. Shout out Kai Rev Pavilando. Shout out to Clarice Darasin, to Iana May. Sir, drink water so you won't lose your voice. Shout out to Team Allen. Congrats to Rachel, Claire, and Ira. Shout out to Caster Raven. Hey, make it. Hold up. Sorry, can I take a screenshot of that? That's going to be his day. Maker Bartolome, you have just made a very happy boy. Irvin. Okay, there you go. Shout out to Ako Mabaho. Ako Mabaho. That means I smell, right? Why do you smell, Jericho? Take a shower. Thank you for the hello, Zircon. Kokomi. Shout out po sa nawawala kong kapatid. Do you have tips on keeping your cat calm while you work? Why jump on face in between games? In between meetings or things. Play with a toy. Drag a toy around the ground. Have them run around and chase excess energy. So when you start working, they're too tired out. Shout out to K Queen. Shout out to Queenie and Daya. What's the name of Raven? As Marilla Bartolome is asking. Does he have a page? I just know his real name is Irvin Mesa, Mesa. So if you wanna look him up. You can, but be careful. He is only just coming out of being a minor. Got him. Go, Marie. Can you say, "Are you lost, baby girl"? I hate it. Are you lost, baby girl? My Navis, we love you. My Navis, we love you. Hu Tao. I have Hu Tao. I have every single one of them except for Kokomi, which is really sad. Shout out to Natasha Ganda. You. Navis, we love you. Navis, they love you. Then mind, we got 1 minute left. We've got 999 people. There's 1,000. And the game is going to close and the questions are going to start. So here we are, heading into the questions now. For question number 1, who is the only non-Caucasian lead in The Big Bang Theory? Is it Leonard, Sheldon, Rajesh, or Howard? Who is the only non-Caucasian lead? Very loaded question. Who is this character? You saw his dog earlier. "600 of you answered Rajesh, -1. And that is correct. Rajesh Kuthrapalli is the only... There you go. M. Fikas is now in first with 1,000 points. That's a clean score. And we got J. Baldos, C. Bondok, G. Demesa, and Salazar. Question number 2. Where did the original sisig come from? It come from Bulacan, Cebu, Pampanga, or Aklan? Doesn't matter if it didn't come out of Pampanga, because everything that comes out of Pampanga is Pampanga's best. Yeah, I love Pampanga's best. I always get the beef tappa and the tocino, always delicious. Does Pampanga's best do sisig? Don't even know. But guess all answering Pampanga is correct. Wow, I actually guessed like Bulacan or something. I thought it was a very Manilian. When I went up to Bulacan, I had sisig there from a literal sisig shop. So surprising, but there you go. On to the scores. There you go. And S. Fernandez is in first place, and M. Mojado in third. Next question. In Game of Thrones, who was known as the Dawn? Was it Sir Arthur Dane, Sir Barristan Selmy, Sir Gregor Clegane, or Sir Roderick Castle? This is a very difficult one. He was a swordsman that used 2 swords and very talented. A Targaryen warrior. Oh, you said Sir Arthur Dane, and that is correct. Sir Barristan Selmy, we've in service of the Queen. You've also seen the Mountain, and you've seen what the guy's name was. But there you go. S. Fernandez stays in first place. Everyone else had a switch up. J. Chan, H. Cantalan, or C. Antalan, or K. Abesamis, or Cabesamis have moved up to the top 5. Next question. In the K-drama Vincenzo, what is the job of the lead character? Lawyer, concierge, accountant, or mafia boss? Mafia boss. Level 100 mafia boss. And the answer is, I've not seen Vincenzo. A concierge. Well, there you go. What the heck is that? No, it's not even concierge, it's consigliere. What is a consigliere? An advisor, especially to consigliere. Consigliere. Okay. Consigliere. Accountant. Shout out to Patricia de Guzman as well, by the way. And shout out to Grace, Kathleen, Iris, Angelica, Brian, RK, CJ, MCJ, Batch 64. It's a lot of shout outs. What is the popular earn to play game na may mga scholars? Is it My Deathly Pet, Axie Infinity, Pokemon, Crypto Blades? It's a weird game, a unique game, a cute game, a frustrating game. There, the answers are pouring in, though they may be late. I see the title there, and of course the answer is Axie Infinity. 835 you got it correct. I'm guessing you were looking to become scholars or looking to invest now. I've been playing it for 3 months and it still hasn't paid itself off. Esfernanda is still in first place. Cantalan moves back up to 5, the top 5. Let's go to the next question. In How I Met Your Mother, what was Ted's unique gift to Robin? Was it a blue French horn, a green bag, a dress, or a yellow? Shout out to Team Billy Bergantinos. There you go. What team are you using? PBA. Plant, Beast, Aqua. It has made life a little bit difficult. But, well, the answer is going to be coming in just the edge of it in this picture here. It is the blue French horn, not the yellow umbrella. So there you go. It was a blue French horn, the unique gift from Ted to Robin. And, well, a couple of players have moved up. Cantalan and K. Vilches move up to the top 5. S. Fernandez keeps your place in number 1, Itoro number 2, and Kabe in number 3. The next question is the highest grossing movie of all time. Is that true or is it false? Is it true or is it false? Was it Avengers Endgame? Was it Titanic? Was it Avatar? There you can see it. Congratulations, all of the Navi Nation. It is false. Avatar is the number 1 grossing film of all time. It time and time again got released and so had a lot more views. And I think it's just because it's James Cameron that people want to see it. But there you go. Kabe Samis is now in number 1, in number 2, and J-Chan in number 3. That has a bit of a switch up there. So if you correct, let's go on to the next question. What is the latest local anime series? Is it Ibong Adarna, Trese, Lastic Man, or Dana? Well, you can see the picture there. I'm not sure if you saw the billboards, but there you go. It is Trece. That's right. 800 of you got it correct. And do we get a switch up? No! Cabesamis stays in number 1, K. Vilches in number 3, and P. Mojado in 5th. We've actually had a lot of movement this time around. Next question. Which group sang the song Mappa? Was it Ben and Ben, SB19, The Benjamins, or December Avenue? In case you guys were wondering, the answer is Linkin Park. I am just joking. Same, PBA consumes so much energy. There you go, see? Right now, PBA is no longer meta. And 749, we got it right. It is SB19, our very own P-pop group. P-pop. So, there you go. Kabesame stays in number 1. How much is the minimum jeepney fare? 650, 7 pesos, 9 pesos, or 10 pesos? And the lobby got it right. It is 9 pesos. 9 pesos, the minimum jeepney fare. It used to be 7, but times are difficult. There's not a lot of travel right now, so jeepney drivers charge what they do now. Kabesame stays in first, S. Fernandez in second, Pei Mojado in third, and M. Dares in. So there you go. On to question number 11. What is the real name of Deadpool? Is it Slade Wilson, Ryan Reynolds, Wade Wilson, or Wilson Phillips? Why, kitty? Too many cats running around. It's a purring girl as well. And that is correct. It is Wade Wilson. A lot of you guessed Ryan Reynolds. That is the name of the actor. But Deadpool's real name, Merc with a mouth. Okay, down. S. Fernandez in first place, M. Brandares in second, and K. Vilches in third. So, a couple of movements here and there, but back into that first place. We're now on to question number 12. What is the latest single by Red Velvet? Is it Dynamite, Queendom, Nobody But You, or Butter? Can you imagine if it was actually Butter that was sung by Red Velvet all this time? And they just had these amazing deep voices. Smooth like butter, criminal undercover. Unless, they want nobody but you. And Queendom is the correct answer. Well done, 693 correct. You went for butter, but that is BTS. And I want nobody but you. Is that them? I don't even know who sang that anymore. But yeah, S. Fernandez, 10-4-2-4. And no switch up this time. They all keep their position. Savage. Stan SM artists. But I'm in 10 pesos. I'm so sorry to hear that, Gam. They are ripping you off. So yeah, what does BTS stand for in English? Behind the scenes, Bulletproof Boy Scouts. Behind the safe, or Boys Over Flowers? What does BTS stand for in English? What does it stand for in English? And it's Bulletproof Boys Scouts. Is that legit? Bulletproof Boy Scouts? The heck? Oh my gosh, S. Fernandez got it correct as well. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. What, bulletproof? What? Okay. Interesting. I learned something today. Kabesamis. Still staying up there in the top 5. What was the most searched game in 2020? Was it Among Us, Axie Infinity, Valorant, or Fall Guys? See it, they're right there. I even before, really fun game to cast. And there you go, it's Among Us. That's right. During this pandemic, it was the most searched game because it brought back a little bit of that closeness, a little bit of the loneliness. We were playing with people, making connections with strangers, and it's really made rise to lots and lots of new ways for people to connect now. So it really was and it bred a lot of mistrust, but a lot of trust afterwards as well. A lovely thing, a lovely game to occur during the pandemic. S. Fernandez stays ahead yet again. Surprise, surprise. Did you expect any differently? I don't think you should have. But here we are into the last of the single point questions for double points. Who are the founders of Google? Larry Page and Sergey Brin, Daryl Oates, John Paul and George Ringo, or Guy Manuel de Homem Cristo and Thomas Bangalter. Who are the founders of Google? Must be incredibly happy with themselves at this point, but that's right, it is Larry Page and Sergey Brin. They are the founders of Google, and they are the reason every answer you are looking for. Okay, so there you go. Google, an amazing tool to use. So for double the points, question number 16, where did the Delta variant of COVID-19 first get detected? Was it in Indonesia, India, Peru, or Brazil? Where did they first find the Delta variant of the COVID virus? Coronavirus is so big, you can see it. No, I'm just joking. And it is in India. That is correct. It is inside of India. 600 got it. Guess Brazil. That's a fair guess, but it was detected in Brazil as well. Detected in India. So, careful. But I'm hoping that most of you are getting your vaccines coming in. K. Cortado has moved up into the top 5. But everyone else stays the same. M. Brandares in first place right now. So, new names popping up all the time. So question number 17. What was the first Filipino animated series? Was it Captain Barbell, Elastic Man, Dana, or Panday? Captain Barbell, Elastic Man, Dana, or Panday, the first Filipino animated series. And Panday is the correct answer. If you look at the picture there, well, it spoke for itself. I've never heard of Panday, but interesting. And Brandares stays in first place and is second. And Santos and K. Cortado keep the positions, while Malalua moves up to third. So question number 18. In the series Friends, pet monkey, was it Maurice, was it Montague, was it Marcel, or was it Mammon? Mammon. Always do with a cheeky bit of Mammon, always delicious, always a tasty boy. There you see the picture of the monkey, Ross's pet, and it is Marcel. That is Marcel. Stop humping, good boy. That is a direct line from. As Fernandez moves back up to number 1, and W. Quazon moves up to 4th, Cantalan up to 5th. Next question. 19. Got 2 more questions left. During the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, how many medals did the Philippines win? Did we win 2? Did we win 3? Did we win 4? Did we win 5? Or did we win 19? I'm just joking. So, Pinoy Pride, how many did we get? And 4 is the correct answer. We managed to get 4 gold medals. We did really good. No surprise there. It's a talented country, obviously. We're just too good at this. And small change up. 2. W Quasar moves up to 3rd. T Pasco moves up to 4th. And E Herrera moves up to 5th. And now for the final question for double the points and your last chance to get into this game. Here it is. What is the Filipino translation of the word fire hydrant? Gripo ng bombero, bomba ng tubig, sunog pan tubig, or bokay senjo? Bokay senjo? Bokay senjo. A book that I send to you, bokay senjo. And book I send you, the book that I sent to you is the correct answer. I didn't know that, but there you go. Book I send you is fire hydrant. I didn't. There you go. That was the 5th and final round, and here we have in 3rd place W Quazon 19360, M Brandares 20,163, and in 1st place, first time hitting 21k, S Fernandez 21,000, 18 out of 20 questions, and answered quicker than M Brandares, which is why the score is so huge. And so, well played there by S Fernandez. You win round number 5. I do have the 4th and 5th places as well, but there you go. We'll be tallying those points and getting back to you with those prize distributions and who is in 1st place. What do we do for now, Sheems? Do we take a break or do we... Closing ceremony. Okie dokie then. Then we stay here. Dude, what? That's new to me. It's new to a lot of us. Okay, so we will take a short break and we'll be right back to close everything here. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Bulon ang remaining 10 seconds ng ating third hard point, but the score is wala na nagpo-conflict sa ating hard point.
I got it again. Stats for Luigi. Oh whoa, what a great foray there from the observer. Pulled into third place. Opportunity. So you stop on a track and you're in giant mode and it's all and then you get mesmerized and then you just outpace them entirely.
Chilling, by the way.
Yeah, they're chilling. But of course, the battle is on the turtle side. But as you can see right now, there is a carnage happening on the turtle. And of course, there's their backing here. Bathala showing the upper hand dominance right here. Liam will be taken down.
What is up, AC Manila? Kumusta naman kayong lahat? If you guys remember me, I'm Troy Christian and I was with you guys during the opening ceremony of Battle of the Gods. And today, as you can see, I am not alone. I'm with my partner. So let's all welcome Jazz.
Hi everyone, thank you Troy. I've seen the highlights of your month-long esports tournaments for PWC. Ang dami na pala talaga nangyari, ano? And by the way, I just need to say, I love your theme. of Battle of the Gods. Akala ko kung anong gods, yung pala yung gods. They're Filipino gods from our local mythology. I did not know, Troy, ganun karami pala ang ating local gods. In fairness.
Yes, Jazz, super cool ng concept. We also had an intense finals this morning. Ang ganda ng highlight reels that we just saw. It really showed the intensity na meron tayo this month. And by the way, Jazz, we are at currently 561 viewers live
Wow.
on YouTube.
Hi,
So
guys.
comment and share your support, guys. Let's all
Shout
watch
out.
it again. Yes.
Kulon ang remaining 10 seconds ng ating third hard point, but the scoring is wala na nagpo-contest sa ating hard point. I got it again.
Stash this Luigi. Oh whoa, what a great foray there from the observer. Pulled into third place. Opportunity. So you stop on a track and you're in giant mode and it's all perfect and you get mesmerized and then you just outpace them entirely.
You're really just chilling, by the way.
Yeah, they're chilling. But of course, the battle is on the turtle side. But as you can see right now, there is a carnage happening on the turtle. And of course, there's their backing here. Bakala showing the upper hand dominance right here. Liam will be taken down.
Greeted happy birthdays. Birthday is Kiara Marie Casedo. Happy birthday. I hope you enjoy your day.
Birthday,
And
Kiara.
shout out to Mateo Lacnaria. Hi, guys. Thank you for joining us
Yeah,
today.
Thanks for joining, guys. Yes, it was really an action-packed month, Jazz, and it was clearly shown in the highlight video. But we are not just playing for bragging rights. I mean, this is AC Manila. Of course, there would be amazing prizes.
Uy,
Yes.
tignan nga
I
natin
don't know
yung
if
price.
amazing is enough to describe the prizes, but here you go.
Oh,
Take a look for
wow.
yourself.
Aba, congratulations nga to the winners.
Diba?
I can already imagine the smiles on your faces.
Legit. There, even for
Ayos
the
ah.
activity games.
Congrats, guys. Look at that. And this is for
And of course,
Kahoot.
for the Kahoot. Yeah.
Sorry, napanganga ako dun ah. Dapat pala sumali ako, partner. Actually,
Fortunately.
I was in the comments kanina. I was just watching some of the rounds of Kahoot. And it was
Yes,
so
how was it?
fun. Congrats to the winners and sa mga naglaro kanina. Siguro nag-enjoy
Everyone's
kayo ng
competitive,
mga.
di ba?
Oo nga eh. But you know what? Congratulations to our winning teams. And Troy, those are really amazing prizes, like we said, di ba? I'm sure that a lot of the teams poured in their best efforts to come out on top. And definitely, you guys have played hard and you have awesome prizes to look forward to. But before we proceed to the announcing of our winners, let's first hear from one of the senior officers, Assurance Leader, Miss Mia Menor.
Thanks, Jazz. And good afternoon, everybody. Mabuhay, PWC AC Manila. After 4 weeks of games and fun, we have now come to the end. And I'd like to congratulate the winning teams for their well-played games. And to those who did not make it to the championships, like me, even at Kahoots, props to you for participating as well. You know, our center-wide events like this give us a chance not only for bonding, but to showcase our staff's collective talent. It also teaches us how to work together, strategize, and at times accept defeat, right? I hope that we all had the time to foster social interactions with our friends and workmates, despite being physically away from each other, and feel the belongingness from the teams in our active participation. Lastly, I would like to thank the leaders and organizers for this event. You know, Jim Tiru, Pat Mojado, Renzi Makahilig, and the team for conceptualizing and making all of these possible. And to our vendor, Fulcrum, for making this feel like a legit games tournament. We hope that you guys enjoy the event, and we hope to see you in all our other events as well. Again, congratulations to the teams, and well done. Back to you, Jazz and Troy.
Thank you so much for that, Madam Mia. That was truly an inspiring message. And before I say anything else, let's go to the chat box because there's some shout out na naman na request. So Team Uwu Cutie, hi, shout out to Team Uwu Cutie. And happy birthday to Ezekiel Noval.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Ezekiel. And I think I speak for everyone, Jazz, when I say na sobrang na-appreciate naming lahat yung effort ng AC Manila to, organize these kinds of event to distress and have fun before the busy season starts, diba? So thank you so much for organizing these kinds of engagements.
That's right, Troy. I'm very happy that you guys, I know you work hard and this is your chance now to play hard. And I'm very happy for all of you guys. Congratulations. And now we come to the part that actually culminates our month-long Battle of the Gods esports tournaments. And this is the most exciting part. Although we do know most of the winners already, Troy, don't we?
Yes, Jazz, super exciting. Plus, they get a chance to be part of history as the winners of the first ever esports tournament.
Congratulations, guys. Let's get into it. For Among Us in third place, congratulations, Hanan.
And at second, we have Anitun.
And our champions, congratulations, Tala.
Congrats, guys, for Mario Kart. At third place, we have Anitun.
Coming in second place, congratulations, Tala.
And our champion for Mario Kart, Ijanale.
Our next game, PUBG Mobile winners, we have in third place. I keep reading your name, natatapat kayo sa akin. Congratulations, Tala!
Just, you know what, actually same. Second place, Anitun.
And our champions, congratulations for PUBG Mobile, Bathala.
And for Stumble Guys, at third place, we have Ikapati.
At second place, congratulations to Idianale.
And champion, oh, I'm part of this team.
Uy.
Hanan.
Congrats, guys. And we have our next game, the Escape Game. Ooh, interesting, ah. In third place, congratulations, Ikapati.
And at second, we have Bathala.
And would you look at that? Our champs. Congratulations to Team Tala.
Tala again for you, Jazz.
Meant to be.
And of course, we have League of Legends Wild Rift. At third place, we have Anitun.
Coming in second, Team Mapulon.
And our champion for Wild Rift, Ikapati.
Ayan na, ang Mobile Legends. In third place, we have Team Aniton.
And at second, we have Anitun again. Oh,
That's
okay.
interesting.
We'll
Okay,
check
and we
on
have...
this, guys, and
Oo nga,
update.
check lang natin Pero our champions, we do have, congratulations, Team Hanan.
That's my team. That's my
You
team.
know, champion.
Yes, Call of Duty Mobile. We have at third place, Ijanale.
And at second place, congratulations, Ikapati.
And our champion, Team Tala.
Ang mga winners natin, parang may mga team na talaga nag-dominate. Ang galing nyo, guys.
Yes.
Congratulations, ha? Well-deserved talaga. But wait, teka, hindi pa pala tayo tapos doon. Kasi remember, we did have 5 rounds of Kahoot this morning. I was in the comment section like I've mentioned. Tuwang-tuwa ako. And everybody was really engaged and it was so interesting even down to the last second. Nakita mo, nagsha-shuffle-shuffle yung mga scores
Yes.
nila, no? And
Parang
you know what,
walang
guys?
constant winner
Oo.
talaga
You don't know what to expect lalo na pag yung double points, 'di ba? But you
Yes.
know, you guys played hard and we'll be giving prizes to the top participants that joined. Congrats, 'di ba?
Yes,
Prize
that
kayo,
is
guys.
right. And I hope most of you guys joined. And again, ang hashtag ni Miss Mia, Kahoot, hindi harut. Okay.
Ang harut sa comments.
Yes, may mga nakita din akong comments na ganun. So, we will be announcing the top winners for the Kahoot game within the week via email. So, guys, watch out for that.
Oh, teka Troy, I think we have something here in the comments. Pabati daw muna
Oh,
ulit
that's
nga
good.
pala. Happy birthday kay Kiara May Casedo. At I think here, Miss Pat told us na in ML, ang third was Aniton Group 1 and then second was Aniton Group
Okay.
2. Ayun naman pala. Go
Yan,
Aniton
medyo clear
indeed.
na.
Shout out sa lahat ng nanonood at nagko-comment. Hello, Ciara Alatan and Alisa Cerda.
Hi, guys. Thank you for
Hi,
joining
guys.
us. There you
Ayun.
go.
Oh, ayun, like we mentioned, yung Kahoot
Kahoot,
prizes ninyo,
yes.
guys. You will have, the top participants will be given prizes. So, congratulations sa Kahoot, guys.
And
Troy, kailan ba
partner-
nila? Oo.
Yes, ano yun? Ang
Kailan ba
partner
nila
will be
makukuha?
sending the email
Ayun.
this week. Ayan, so watch out for that. So para siyang pageant, wala pa tayong malinaw na scores, no? Kung sino ang talagang nanalo.
Natatali pa, guys. Kasi
Yes.
naman, Troy, sa napakagandang prizes na nakita natin kanina, hindi basta-basta ang pagko-compute nun. We have to check,
Definitely.
double check, para talagang maayos ang ating pamimigay ng prizes. I-audit
Yes.
pa, mahirap na.
True. May audit pa talagang magaganap.
Pero
And
ang gagaling nyo talaga,
Yes,
promise.
sobra. We learned a lot of new things sa Kahoot kanina, no? Parang I tried joining a few rounds, but aside from my wits, my internet speed cannot keep up. So I kind of stayed on my lane na lang. And you guys can have the Kahoot, okay?
Technicalities pa no?
Yes.
Internet ko kasi Pero still, ang galing nyo talaga doon. And I know you guys made, yung gumawa ng Kahoot, by the way, may mga questions doon na magugulat ka. But it's still all fun, di ba? But now, this brings us to the end of our awarding ceremonies na napaka-exciting nga no? Like I said, sa highlights pa lang, tapos kanina, the Kahoot rounds, it was really fun and exciting, not right?
Yes, super Jazz. And there were a lot of action, there were a lot of strategies, outplays that led the players to the victory they have right now. But of course, all good things must, unfortunately, come to an end. Ayan.
That's right. Congrats, guys. You guys worked hard, played hard, and you won big. So on behalf of my partner, Troy, this has been your host, Jazz, wishing you gamers out there, GG, enjoy the rest of the week. Okay, see you
Bye, guys.
guys.
doon ang remaining 10 seconds ng ating third hard point. But the scoring is, wala na nagpo-contest sa ating hard point.
I got it again. Stacks this Luigi. Oh whoa, what a great foray there from the observer. Pulled into third place. Opportunity. So you stop on a track and you're in giant mode and it's all pressure and you get mesmerized and then you just outpace them entirely.
You're really just chilling, by the way.
Yeah, they're chilling. But of course, the battle is on the turtle side. But as you can see right now, there is a carnage happening on the turtle. And of course, there's their backing here. Bathala showing the upper hand dominance right here. Liam will be taken down.